Wildcats. The first contest of the evening features the visiting Junior Lady Hornets of Southside and your Hector Junior Lady Wildcats. Now for the starting lineups, please welcome the Junior Lady Hornets from Southside. Number 21, Chloe Carter.
All right, welcome everybody to the Wildcat Multipurpose Building. I am Trey Johnson, back, and as you can still tell, my voice is still kind of out, but it's back better than it was last week. And so we're going to try to get through this as best we can. There may be some spells where I don't speak, but I'm going to give it my best shot. And so that was the starting lineups for the Southside B Branch Lady Hornets. And now we will have the lineups for our Junior Lady Wildcats.
Starting at guard, number 1, Serena Myers.
First up, number 1, Serena Myers.
Starting at guard, number 20, Reese Vincent.
Number 20, Reese Vincent.
Starting at post,
Number
number 21, Eliza Keeling.
21, Eliza Keeling.
Starting at guard, number 22, Anna Level.
Number 22, Anna Level. And number 30, Natalie Brock.
The Junior Lady Wildcats are head coached by Casey, the assistant coach Ben Freeman.
Coach Casey leading these girls. Like I said, this may sound a little rough. I know it did last week when I was trying to explain to everybody why you wasn't going to be hearing me. I went back and watched it, and I thought, man, that sounded awful. But we are live on Facebook and YouTube tonight. So, junior girls up first. 4 games tonight. Junior girls, junior boys, senior girls, and senior boys. And I got my cousin Christy Bartlett on the camera. So here we go. Ready to get started. Eliza Keeling at midcourt for the jump. And tip gets taken away by the Lady Hornets, and I think they went back court. Didn't realize which side of the floor they were supposed to be on to start off, but Lady Wildcat ball, Serena Myers. Vincent to Keeling, back to Vincent, now back to Myers. Out in the corner to Anna Level. Pass across, down underneath to Keeling. Keeling goes up with it for 2. Lady Cat's on the board first. And Miss Brenda Housley in the chat says her voice is worse. I hate to hear that. And it's been kind of a rough deal. Sit there and try to talk to my mom sometimes, and me and her, she can't hear me because my voice is out. So it's a little bit frustrating. Lady Hornets just moving the ball around the key. Finally going to take a shot. No good. Rebound by Eliza Keeling. She'll bring it across the floor for the Lady Cats. Down underneath by herself. And Keeling will draw contact. She'll also get the shot to fall. So Keeling will shoot one more, try to see if she can finish off the 3-point play. And she does. Lady Cats meeting the Lady Hornets there, trying to show a little bit of pressure. Nearly had a steal by Serena Myers. Lady Hornets going to drive in underneath. Shot will go. Lady Hornets on the board. Oh, Myers looking for Anna Level down underneath. Pass gets stolen away. Lady Hornets back to the other end now. 24 going to take a 3 off the mark. 22 Anna Level with the rebound. Brock needing some help getting it across. She's going to get it to Myers. Myers will bring it on across. Reese Vincent now over to Brock. Back up top to Myers. Now over to Vincent on the wing. Wing shot, no good. Good defense by Reese. And nearly stolen away by Brock, but Anna Level will get a hold of it. Oh, and her pass looking for Eliza Keeling gets taken back by the Lady Hornets. Now up top, down underneath number 1, shot no good. Gets her own rebound, tries again, and she will get that one to fall. Like I said, that was Williams. I don't have a roster for the Lady Hornets. Y'all are used to hearing me say that by now. Keeling takes it underneath herself. Going to try to get the pass to Anna Level, and it will go out of bounds. Last touched by the Lady Hornets. Down to 2:51. Vincent looking around to get somebody open. Finally finds Brock, gets the ball inbounded, and Brock had to get rid of it. And I think we're going to have a foul for a block. And it will be a foul on number 24, I believe they said. I think they said her last name was Zimmerman. Vincent inbounds to Myers. Myers can try to go up with it. Gets blocked. And tie up for a jump ball down underneath. It will stay down here on this end with the Lady Cats. Inbounds goes to Level. She's going to let the 3 fly. No good. And Myers able to get a hold of the rebound. Up to Brock. Now down to Myers. Off Myers' shin. And out of bounds. It will be Lady Hornet ball. Three-point shot on the way by the Hornets. No good. And Lady Cats come up with the rebound. That's number 33, Paisley Cawthorn down there. And there will be a foul on the Lady Hornets. Number 14, that will be her first foul of the game. Third team foul for Southside B Branch. Brock gets it up the floor to Cawthorn. Cawthorn tries to let the shot go. It hits off the side of the goal. Myers with a steal. Put back, no good. Gets the rebound again. Goes up with another one. Can't get that one to go either. Good job by the Lady Cats. And after the pass down to this side of the floor, the Lady Hornets, she had a little bit of a foot slide there, and they're going to be calling for a walk. Peggy Gregory in the chat says, "Go Cats." I'm glad you're here with us. Score still 5-4. About a minute and a half left here in the opening quarter of play. Lakin Ellison looking around. She's going to get it inside to Paisley Cawthorn. Cawthorn goes up, no good. Gets her own rebound, tries another one. That one will go. Cawthorn on the board with 2. Eliza Keeling has 5. Paisley Cawthorn has 2. Makes up your 7 points for the Lady Cats. Pass goes inside, now kicks it back out the corner. 3-point basket by the Lady Hornets. Ties this game up at 7. Vincent going to be whistled for the double dribble. 38.7 seconds left here in the first. Gonna try to drive on inside, and she's going to draw some contact from number 21, Eliza Keeling, on that shot. So number 14 for the Lady Hornets will go to the line. It'll be Keeling's first foul of the game, first team foul for the Lady Cats. First free throw, no good. Second shot bounces off, no good. Rebound comes down to the Lady Hornets, up top to number 12. Over to the wing on number 24. Other side. Looking around for something to get it down to number 21. She's going to turn around, take the short jumper, no good. Keeling going to come away with the rebound. And she gets stuffed up there and takes a few extra steps. And we got 9.2 seconds. I don't know how I messed up so bad on the time there. Give 9. Shot at the buzzer, finds its way in for 3. So at the end of one, Lady Hornets get a 3-point basket, and we'll finish the first quarter up by 3, 10-7. Like I said, y'all that was watching the other night, y'all know that my voice did not want to function, and it may not be just super great listening to it tonight. And if it goes out or gets any worse than what it is right now, you may not hear me at all. So don't think nothing of it. I'm going to do the best I can, but second quarter getting ready to get started now. And I believe it will be Lady Hornet ball. Start us off. Second quarter underway now. Christy having to be mom up here at the same time. Ellison gives it off to Keeling. Keeling drives inside, goes up with it, and draws contact. So Eliza Keeling at the line to shoot 2. First one just rattles off. Keeling gets her second one to go. Corner 3 by number 12. Gets it to go in. Ellison gets the pass away. Keeling goes up with a shot. Can't get it to go. He's going to kick it back out to Natalie Brock. Brock tries to get it to Myers, and it gets kind of knocked back to Brock. Now up to the wing to Myers, across to Ellison. Down underneath to Paisley Cawhorn. Cawhorn up underneath. She can't get her shot to go, and then we're going to have a jump ball. We're going to have a foul on number 24 for the Lady Hornets. That'll be her third of the game. Second team foul for Southside B Branch. And Keeling, first free throw, no good. She'll have one more. Keeling gets her second. Drive inside by number 12. She's going to get rid of it. Nearly goes out of bounds. Saved. And what do we have, a jump ball? Lady Hornets. Pass gets tipped. 14 gets control of it. Back up top to number 3. Myers, good job getting a hand on it, knocking it back. 3's able to get back control of it. 12 for the Lady Hornets, going to drive inside, and Brock is going to be whistled for the foul. That will be Natalie Brock's first foul of the game. First team foul for the Lady Cats here in the second quarter. First free throw doesn't find anything. Second shot on the way. And I believe, yeah, we had a lane violation. I believe the shooter went over the line there, maybe. I think it was her. I'm not sure. Lady Cats. Myers gets it up to level. Now to number 5, Melody Mason. Pass nearly stolen away. Myers is able to get control of it. High pass finds Keeling. She's going to kick it back out to Reese Vincent. Now over to Serena Myers. Pass inside to Keeling. And we're going to have a whistle for a jump ball. Try to keep up with these possession changes if I can. Sometimes you can get a little bit too much into things that you have to keep up with the broadcast. I may be a little bit behind. Myers going to take a 3 from the wing. Finds it. Good job by Myers. Good job on the pass. Finding Myers up there on that wing. And while we were in that replay, the Lady Hornets find some contact by Myers. And we're going to have another foul on Eliza Keeling. She's going to step out. Paisley Cawhorn is going to come in. Myers on that inbound gets the steal. Up the floor, and she's going to get, well, she kind of took some contact, but they're going to say that she traveled. That was number 5, Melody Mason, down there. Got kind of picked on a little bit. Lady Hornets drive in. Ball gets away, goes out of bounds. Inbounds goes to 1. Oh, number 22. Surely that was more than one step there, but went undetected by the officials. Play continues. 21 takes a shot, no good. And ball's on the ground. Lady Cats. Myers trying to force it out. We're going to have another jump ball. 13-12 your score. Myers able to knock that inbound pass out. And we're going to have a timeout by the Lady Hornets. So, like I said, good job by the Lady Cats. That 3-point shot by Myers gets the Lady Cats down by 1 at this point, 13-12, like I said. And Lady Hornets are going to try to talk a little bit out. Let's see if they can figure out something that they can do with it. And back from that timeout, it will be Lady Hornets ball. 3-point shot out of the corner, no good. Lady Hornets able to get a hold of the rebound. Back down underneath, shot up and in. 2-point basket for the Hornets. Level, gets tripped up, hits the floor. It will be a foul. Block by number 3 for the Lady Hornets. That'll be her second foul of the game, third team foul. Both teams sitting with 3 team fouls right now. Inbound goes to Myers. To Mason. Cawhorn goes inside to Brock, and Brock goes up for 2. Number 21, going to drive in for the Lady Hornets, take some contact. The referee's going to say no shot. So it will stay down here with the Lady Hornets. 2:01 left here in this first half. And Lady Cats fighting everything they can for it. Myers nearly got a hold of it there. Pass inside to number 21. She goes up with it. No good. Rebound. 15. Goes inside, gets a shot up, draws contact, but can't get her shot to fall. And Lady Cats have gotten to 5 team fouls. That last one will be on Melody Mason. That'll be her first of the game. And not real sure which one this is at the line. First free throw up and in. Second shot rattles off. Rebound. Nearly rebounded by number 22 for the Lady Hornets. It goes out of bounds. And it will be Lady Cats ball. Lady Cats tried to get the pass inside to Brock, and it gets tied up for a jump ball. Inbounds goes to Myers. Myers' shot, no good. Brock knocks the attempted rebound out of bounds. It will be with the Lady Hornets. Pass inside the 22. She turns around, gets the shot up, no good. And we're going to have a foul on number 21 for the Lady Hornets. That will be the 4th team foul for Southside B Branch. Mason gets it to Cawhorn. Cawhorn tries to go up with it, gets blocked. Keeps a hold of it, and it's going to go out of bounds. 48.6 seconds left here in the first half. Lady Cats still going to have it down here. Inbound goes to Keeling. Keeling's going to kick it out to Mason. Mason, 3-point shot off the mark. Rebound by the Lady Hornets, back at the other end of the floor now. Down to 21, she drives in, gets the shot up, and it's in for 2. 18-14. Myers tries to get the pass down to Mason, and it goes out of bounds. So 22.4 seconds. Pass inside, gets knocked away. Mason comes up with it. She's going to give it off to Brock. Brock loses control of it, and Lady Hornets there to pick it up. And we're going to have a foul on Natalie Brock. That'll be Brock's 2nd. And like I said, Lady Cats passed the 5-foul mark. So that will send number 21 for the Lady Hornets to the line. First free throw, no good. Second. Rattles off the back of the rim as well. Myers got a hold of it. I believe she took some contact. 1.9 second left. And well, they're going to give it back to the Lady Hornets. Inbounds. Well, no time went off the clock there, and they're going to say that the ball went back out of bounds. Play this one as it is. And there's the buzzer for halftime. So at the end of the first half, Lady Hornets up by 4 on the Lady Wildcats, 18-14. And so they will head off to their locker rooms. I don't believe the cheerleaders are going to come on out and have any kind of a routine at this moment. We've got just under 6 minutes worth of a halftime break. We're going to kick it out and run some ads. We'll be back with you for the start of the second half here in just a few minutes. All right, welcome back to the multipurpose building. Getting ready for second half of junior high girls action here. And like I said, at the end of the first half, the Lady Hornets up by 4. 18-14 was your halftime score. And not too much of a I don't figure there was too much of a big-time discussion in the locker room. Coach Casey probably just telling his girls, hey, let's just keep doing what we're doing. Playing pretty well. And no need to panic. And to start us off here in the third quarter, it will be Lady Hornets ball. And here we go. .15 from the wing, gets a three-point shot to go. So 21-14 as we get this second half started. Brock gets it across the floor, gets it to Keeling, now underneath the 22. That's Anna Level. Her shot won't go, and I believe Myers is going to be fouled on the attempted putback. And that foul will be on number 24 for the Lady Hornets. That will be her fourth. First team foul of this third quarter. Myers at the line. First shot. Rattles off. Second shot. Rattles off as well. Rebound comes down to the Lady Hornets. Pass down underneath the three and stolen away by Keeling. Myers now. Give it up to Level. Underneath to Keeling. Keeling turns around, gets a shot up and in. Drive inside by 24. Shot from up underneath. No good. Myers has to fight for it, but she's going to come away with the rebound. Gets it to level. Up the floor to Mason. Mason tries to get a shot to go. It won't. Comes back down to number 24 for the Lady Hornets. 3 out of the wing by number 21. Lady Hornets have found that shot. They've had 2 from that exact spot. Level up underneath, can't get a shot to fall. Rebound by the Lady Hornets, and pass gets thrown out of bounds, and it will be staying down here with the Lady Wildcats. See the junior high boys coming on out now. Their game will be up next. Shot missed. Rebound by the Lady Hornets. Back to the other end of the floor with it now. Number 1 takes a shot. No good. Myers there to get the rebound. Keeling to Vincent. Back up top to Myers. Inside. Mason going to take the 3, and she got it. Good job by Melody Mason. Good finding her. Good job by Keeling. And to this other end now. Going to give it up to 24. She's going to take the shot. It's going to hit the net, but then go on out of bounds. A turnover to the Lady Cats. Myers to Myers. Keeling, she's going to try to get the pass down there to level, and it gets taken away by number 21 for the Lady Hornets. .15 from the wing. Shot no good. Keeling comes down with a rebound. Now looking for level there, and pass gets stolen away. Lady Hornets making the Lady Cats pay for it. And we're going to have a timeout by Coach Casey. We're down to 2:21. So it's like kind of a boxing match out here. Punch and counter punch. Lady Cats get some points on the board, and then about the time they do, Lady Hornets able to fire up another 3. I think all the points for the Lady Hornets in this quarter so far have been off of 3-point shots. So the Lady Cats are just going to have to be aware of that and try to keep an eye on these girls, and they're on the perimeter. So after that timeout, it'll be Lady Cats ball. Myers gets it over to Level. And Level gets the shot up for 2. They got to be waiting on that counter punch now. 24 drives inside, shot arcs over the goal. Level there to get the rebound. She's going to give it up to Serena Myers. Up the floor to number 3, Mila Myers. And Myers gets a good layup for 2. Up underneath, Lady Hornets can't get that shot to fall. Keeling comes down with the rebound, gives it up to Myers. Serena Myers, that is. We got two of them on the floor right now. I got to keep that in mind. Over to Mila Myers. Down underneath to Eliza Keeling. She goes up with it. Maybe took a little bit of contact. No whistle. Rebound by the Lady Hornets. Baseball pass down underneath. Shot off the mark. Level comes up with the rebound. Gives it up to Serena Myers. Underneath Keeling. Gets it up to Level. Now back out to Reese Vincent. Reese Vincent lets the three fly. No good. Serena Myers takes a short jumper. No good. Mila Myers gives it back to Serena Myers. Lady Cats doing a good job getting a hold of the rebound. Serena Myers takes a three. No good. 15. Now, I don't know how you – that very little contact on that. And it looked like she had her arms up. I believe, yeah, they're going to call that one on Mila Myers. First free throw, no good. Second free throw finds its way in. .25 seconds left here in the third quarter. This game is blowing by pretty good. Level gives it up to Myers. Myers, and now how can you say there was no contact there? She gets slapped on the wrist as she is shooting, but they're going to say no foul. But the ball will go out of bounds and stay down here with the Lady Wildcats. It's craziness. Mila Myers had her hands completely up in the air, and they said that there was contact. Mila out of the corner with a three, no good. Serena Myers gets the ball back. Mila going to try to drive inside, and we're going to have a foul here on the floor. 3.3 seconds left. Y'all have to excuse me. I'm just wondering what all these officials are saying. Myers inbounds to Brock. Brock's going to take the three, and no good, and that's going to do it for the third quarter of play. Not trying to be a super homer, but like I said, kind of a odd deal on that. Good job by my cousin Christy moving over to the cheerleaders. Good look at them. So at the end of three, Lady Cats just down by 5. 28-23, and like I said, playing pretty well. Just got to get over that hump and hope that these officials start calling some legitimate fouls. Check on my chats here real quick. Like I said, Brenda Housley, Peggy Gregory, Edith Thurman, new name I haven't seen before, says go Lady Cats, and go Mila. So, fan of the Myers girls here. Like I said, coming up after this one, we'll have the junior high boys, and then after that, we will have the senior high teams out here tonight. And to start this fourth quarter of play, it will be Lady Wildcats ball. And here we go. Myers to Myers. Milo was looking for Paisley Callhorn down underneath. Gets over Callhorn's head and out of bounds. .24 or no, 21 tries to drive in, get a shot up, and she draws some contact.
First, second,
Foul will be on Paisley Cawhorn. That'll be her second, first team foul for the Lady Cats here in the fourth quarter. First free throw finds its way in. We're going to have a substitution by Southside B Branch. Number 1 going to step out. 22 going to come in her place. Second free throw on the way. Off the back of the rim and a level with the rebound. Gives up to Serena Myers. Down to Mila. Mila's going to back out. Over to Serena. And Level tried to get a pass over to Cawhorn, and it gets tipped out by the Lady Hornets. Stay down here on this end with Lady Cats. Brock inbounds to Serena Myers. Tries to get it inside again to Paisley Cawhorn. And it's going to get knocked out, back out of bounds. This time it's going to be with the Lady Hornets. And nearly stolen away by Serena Myers. .14 drives inside. Shot won't go. Cawhorn nearly come up with the rebound. Ball goes out of bounds. How? I must be seeing something that these guys are not. That looked like it was out of bounds on the Lady Hornets, but they just gave the ball right back to them. Shot no good. You had 3 or 4 Hornets down there trying to get a hold of it as it went out of bounds. 12 from the wing. 3-point shot, no good. Lady Cats can't get a hold of the rebound. 21 going to take another 3-point shot, no good. Cawhorn comes up with the rebound, gets it to Brock. Myers down to Reese Vincent. Vincent goes up with it, can't get it to fall. 14 with the rebound. A little bit of a high dribble. Now that time I could see that Vincent was there trying to get a hold of it and get it back in, and it goes out of bounds. We'll stay down here on this end with the Lady Hornets. And it's not just me that wondered about that out of bounds. .21 from the wing. 3-point shot, no good. Number 12 down there underneath, try to get a shot up. It will go out of bounds. Lady Cats ball. Brock now to Keeling. Keeling looking for Serena Myers, and it gets tipped. Ball goes out of bounds. Lady Cats will keep it down here. 3:51 left here in this ball game. Vincent tries to get the inbounds to Keeling, gets tipped back out. Vincent will try that again. Gets it into Brock. Up top to Level. Now to Vincent in the corner. And it gets knocked out of bounds. And it will go back to the Lady Hornets. Like I said, y'all have to forgive me if I have some snorts or some throat clearing going on in this. .15, 3-point shot, no good. Brock gets the rebound and gets tied up. Myers there to knock it back out of bounds. The inbounds goes to 21. She's going to drive inside from up underneath. Shot will go. Scoring's gone a little bit cold for the Lady Cats here in this quarter. Having a tough time getting any passes. And hearing some Wildcat fans calling for a walk. I didn't really notice that time. 21 going to drive inside. Looked like she picked up her dribble. Yep. And they're going to get her for the travel. Good call. Brock gets the inbounds to Lake and Ellison. Back to Brock. Up the floor, tries to get it to Keeling. It gets stolen away. Number 1 for the Lady Hornets. Up underneath, can't get her shot to fall. Rebound comes down to number 15, it looks like. She's going to lose control of it. Serena Myers going to get a hold of it. Up the floor, looking for Ellison. I believe it went out of bounds. And we're going to have a timeout. Lady Cats. 2:24 left in this ball game. No. Eight-point lead for the Lady Hornets. Like I said, Lady Cats have just had a little bit of a tough time, for one, getting the ball across the floor. This Lady Hornets, they're wanting to pressure, and Lady Cats having a tough time breaking the press, getting the ball on down the floor. And then when they do, the shots just aren't wanting to fall. They haven't had the chance at many, though. John Freeman on YouTube says, Trey, your voice is sounding rough, bro. Yeah, it was really rough last weekend, Friday when we tried to do a game. I didn't even call the other night. It's a little bit better today. Still rough, like you said. But after that timeout, it will be Lady Hornets ball. And it should be another travel, yes. She picked up the dribble, took a few more steps before she decided to try to release the shot or pass, one of the two. Lady Wildcat ball. Brock gets it into Myers. Keeling brings it across the timeline. And they tie it up. Actually, no, there was going to be a foul there called on number 21 for the Lady Hornets. That'll be her first team foul for the Lady Hornets here in this fourth quarter. Inbounds goes to Keeling. Keeling looking for Level, just through the hands of Level and back out of bounds. Are going to drive all the way in herself. She's going to give it off to 5. 5 jump shot, no good. Keeling comes down with a rebound, tries to get it up to Level. Level loses control of it. Myers, Serena Myers, got a hold of it, and then it was attempted. It's stolen. Gets knocked out of bounds by the Lady Hornets. Be Lady Cats ball. Ellison gives it up to Brock. Inside to Keeling. Keeling tries to go up with it, draws contact. That's what Eliza needs to be doing. You need her in that spot. And she's down there and has a chance at it. Now, the same thing could be said. Number 21 had her hands straight up. And the same deal with Mila Myers earlier. Keeling's first shot finds its way in. Ellison going to step out. Reese Vincent going to come back in. And Keeling's got one more shot. She gets both. And we're going to have a timeout by the Lady Cats. Appreciate you tuning in, John, even as rough sounding as it is. And like I said, maybe another day or two, and I will be back pretty much to normal. Hoped for it last week, just didn't get it quite out of my system. But I tell you what, if anybody tried to listen to me Friday, y'all weren't hearing anything too much. I had a message from Bill Harshaw saying he'd had a round of this kind of crud himself. After that timeout, it'll be a Lady Hornets ball. Number 3 is going to back out with it. We are almost down to a minute left here in this ball game. And the corner. Lady Hornets just kind of playing keep away with it. And we have a whistle. Referee Mills Lane down here. Looked to be laying down the law to, his name's not Mills Lane. Looks like Mills Lane. Laying down the law to number 22 and a level. And it looks like we're going to have another timeout by Coach Casey. Well, I'm showing 2 timeouts. Okay, up here on the board it says 2 timeouts for Lady Cats, 3 left for Lady Hornets. So I'm guessing that I messed up somewhere. Yeah, Bill's asking how I'm feeling. Like even Friday night, I didn't feel bad. I haven't had any kind of like chills or fever or anything like that. It's just been kind of the sinus junk. And I swear it's because the weather keeps changing back and forth. Like today, if anybody's been outside, it's been raining, but it's been kind of warm, kind of muggy. About 60 degrees, and when you have that moments where it goes from being 60 degrees to 30 or 20 and then back and forth, that's when I start having more problems than anything. So yeah, aside from just the losing my voice and everything, I've been fine. Inbound goes to 15, and we're going to have a foul by number 10, Lakin Ellison.
Number 10, Lakin Ellison, her first.
That will be Ellison's first foul of the game. Team foul number 3. Lady Cats got 2 more that they can give. Lady Hornets up to 2 fouls. What did y'all see there? Oh, a travel. Serena Myers up to Ellison. thought about the shot for a second, looked like. Tried to get it inside to Keeling, and it gets taken away, and I think we're going to have a whistle for another foul. Yeah, it will be a foul on number 21, Liza Keeling. That'll be her third, fourth team foul for the Lady Cats. Lady Cats down by 6. And there's going to be a foul on Ellison. So that will be the 5th team foul. And that will send the Lady Hornets to the line with 31.1 seconds left in this one. And at the line, I believe that's number 15 for Southside B Branch. First shot off the front of the rim. I believe it's the first time while I've been doing this. I mean, I was a little bit sick during football season with the Mount Ida game, but didn't lose my voice in that one. But it's the first season that I've had issues with being sick trying to do games. Keeling up underneath, gets that shot to fall. Keeling's got 13 on the night. I'll tell you what, if she's not one that's got a good bit of the points in these games, something's gone wrong. But that's going to do it for this game. Lady Wildcats going to fall to the Southside B Branch Lady Hornets, 32-27. Lady Cats played hard, kept it close for the longest time. Nobody really just kind of broke away with it. Lady Cats were always within about 5, 6, maybe 8 at the most. And just come up a little bit short tonight. So now we will get ready for the junior boys to make their appearance. They'll come on out and start doing some warm-ups. And after they get out here, we will cut it to our break. And here come the junior boys. So we've got just under 8 minutes. We're going to kick it out to break. Like I said, we'll be back with the junior high boys coming up next right here on Cat TV. Stay with us.
At Chambers Bank, we believe banking should be anytime. Got a check? Scan it in the Chambers Bank app and you're done. Because anytime banking should always be anytime.
Hi, I'm Kelly Hughes with Pope and Johnson County Title. We're a family-owned company serving the Arkansas River Valley. We have an office in Russellville and in Clarksville, but we do title searches and closings for any county in the state. So for all of your title or closing needs, give us a call at 968-4853 for our Russellville office or 647-3153 for our Clarksville office.
Safeguarding your building from the elements starts at the top. Use the company that's worked hard to earn the reputation as a top commercial roofing company in the area, Miller Roofing. Miller Roofing Company is local, family-owned, and their full-service team has been in business for over 30 years. Extensive experience working hand-in-hand with product manufacturers for new roofs, coatings, repairs, and re-roofs on many different types of commercial properties. We also know the importance of getting construction finished quickly. Contact us for a free consultation on your roof today.
United Welding Institute of Arkansas provides training services for sought-after skills in the welding business, including oil fields, pipelines, refineries, and power plants. We understand the growing demand for experienced welders, and our trainers are proficient and equipped with the current know-hows in the welding industry. Since 2013, we devote our business into training and molding students to become full-fledged welders, as well as offering assistance to find job opportunities. United Welding Institute, where the next generation of welders are born.
You go nowhere by accident. Wherever you go, God is sending you. Wherever you are, God has put you there. He has a purpose in which you are present. Christ who dwells in you has something He wants to do through you. You believe this, and go in His grace, go in His love, and go in His power. You be the one.
All right, welcome back. Getting ready for the second game of the night between the Southside B Branch Hornets and the Wildcat Junior Boys. And getting ready for the player introductions.
Junior Wildcats. Now for the starting lineups, please welcome the Hornets from Southside. Number 12, Maddox Bradford.
Number 12, Maddox Bradford. Number 15, Gunnar Hudgens. Number 23, Wyatt Pickard. If I'm not getting these right, I believe they said number 31, last name is Matthews. And number 50, last name Smith. I don't have a roster, like I said. I'm just trying to listen to Scott down here at the table. That's the starting five for the Hornets.
And now for your Junior Wildcats. Starting at guard, number 1, Hayden Campbell.
For the Wildcats, we'll have number 1, Hayden Campbell.
Guard, number 4, Mason White.
Mason White not
Starting at guard, number 5,
up there.
Allen.
So instead, number 5, Riley Allen.
Number 11, David Warren.
Number 11, David Warren.
Starting at guard, number 23, Helen Short.
Number 23, Callan Short.
And starting at forward, number 24, Alec Calhoun.
And number 24, Alec Calhoun.
Head coach by David Freeman, assistant coach Calvis Casey.
Excuse me. So we will have Alec Calhoun here at midcourt. And here's the tip. Tip will go to the Wildcats. Riley Allen gives it up to Campbell. Campbell going to need some help getting across the court. Calhoun to Allen. Now up top back to Campbell. Warren looking for Callan Short. Gets past Short, but they're going to say it was tipped out by the Hornets. Keep it down here on this end. Campbell to David Warren. Allen's trapped down there in the corner. And ball will, I think they're going to tie up for the jump ball. It goes back to the Hornets. Warren nearly come up with a steal there. Kind of got the Hornets off track a little bit. They'll keep it, though. And this time it's going to be stolen away by David Warren. Gets it down to Alec Calhoun. Calhoun goes up with it and draws contact. Foul will be charged to number 50 for the Hornets. So Calhoun at the line. First shot. Rattles off the back of the rim. Calhoun makes the second. One to nothing Wildcats. And Hornets get the ball across the court. Nearly got stolen away by Campbell. Pass goes inside. Callan Short able to come up with it. Callan gets that shot to fall. Good job by Callan. Hornets get the ball inbound. Campbell. Actually, no, that was Warren. Got a little bit of a hand on it, knocks it out of bounds. Stay down here with the Hornets. Inbound goes to 15. Or that's 12, excuse me. Inside the 31 and stops there by Callan Short. Take it back to the other end now. Loses control of it, and Hornets get it back. And we're going to whistle for a foul on the floor by number 11, David Warren. Drive inside, Callan Short there. Get a hand on it, blocked it, goes out of bounds. And it will stay down here with the Hornets, but good effort. So we're going to have Remy Patterson come in for Riley Allen. Callhorn. Man, it looked like he saved that one. They're going to say he was just on the line enough. Ball will stay down here on this end with the Hornets. Shot, no good. Short nearly got a hold of the rebound. Warren going to be able to get a hold of it. To Campbell. Campbell tries to work his way in, loses control of it. Hornets pick it up. Back to the other end now. And David Warren with another steal. And they're going to whistle David Warren for a travel. Just gets right down there into scoring territory there and gets pressured a little bit, loses control of the dribble. Big, tall number 31 for the Hornets. We're going to have a foul on Hayden Campbell. Shot was made. And now we've got a tie ball game, 3-3. Warren gets up the floor to Callhorn. Now over to Campbell. Inside to Patterson. Patterson tried to get the pass to Alec Callhorn, and it just gets past Callhorn out of bounds. Shot won't fall. It's his own rebound. Now 31, going to try one off the glass and in. Up the floor to Patterson. Patterson looking, finds Callhorn. Now to Warren. Cross. Campbell. Patterson tries to go up with it. Draws contact, no whistle. They're going to say it was all ball. Now back to the other end now. Another layup. And Coach Freeman going to call a timeout. After that Wildcat timeout, it will be Wildcats ball. Short inbounds to Patterson. Patterson gets it to Campbell. Good ball movement. Oh, man, White couldn't get that shot to fall. Wildcats get a hold of the rebound. Patterson now going to try to get in position to go back up with it, and he will get some contact. Going to have a foul on number 12 for the Hornets. It'll be his first, team's second, and they're going to say it was a shooting foul. So Remy Patterson will go to the line to shoot 2. Patterson's first shot is in. Going to have some substitutions by the Hornets. Patterson gets ready to shoot his second. Got it. Good job by Remy Patterson. Nearly had a steal by Callan Short. Ball gets tipped back out of bounds. Stay with the Hornets. Wildcats going to make the Hornets work for this one. And that time, David Warren able to tip it back out. Oh, they're going to get Patterson for that foul. So he was just kind of draped over him a little bit. As we're down to 156. I don't know how I lost track of that. Close enough. Pass goes inside to 32. He turns around, shot, no good. Hornets able to get a hold of it and try to go back up. And we're going to have a foul on number 11, David Warren. That'll be his second. Scott announced team third, but we're showing 4 on the board. First free throw, no good. Warren's going to step out. Second free throw finds its way in. 8-5, Hornets lead. White gets the floor. Call horn to Patterson. Patterson gets the shot blocked. Campbell. Inside jumper, no good. Rebound by number 23 for the Hornets. Inside to 30. 30 turns around, tries to get it off the glass, won't go. Another shot, that time finds its way in. 10-5. Southside B Branch with the lead. Now the Wildcats having some trouble getting it across. Campbell going to get it down to Patterson. Patterson to Callhorn, back to Patterson. Patterson turns around and can't get the shot to fall. What? We got some contact down here. And foul will be on number 23 for the Hornets. And Remy Patterson will go back to the line. Patterson's first shot, got it off. Riley Allen steps in for Hayden Campbell. Patterson's got one more. Both of them rattle off. Allen nearly got a hold of the rebound. .23 takes a long three-pointer, no good. Gets his own rebound though. Shot, no good. Put back though for 2. 12-5 for the Hornets. And Wildcats trying to get it back across. White down to Patterson, up top to Callan Short. Short gets it over to Callhorn for 3. No good. And that's going to do it for the first quarter of play. here in the junior high boys game. 12-5 for the Hornets after one. So, Wildcats started off pretty strong, having some trouble getting some shots to fall, but they've taken all the scorers off of this side of the board. Man, my voice is starting to kind of go in and out a little bit. I know Patterson got a free throw or two. Okay, here we go. We're starting to get back up. Patterson's got two. Number 23, Callan Short, he's got two. And then there's one more that hasn't been accounted for there. But, oh, here we go. Back to it. Nope. I'm hitting the wrong buttons now. And camera's not in the right place. Sorry, I wasn't ready. Warren for three. Off the mark. Saved by Cawhorn. Callan Short there to get it. Shot gets blocked. Campbell's there to retrieve it. Back to Warren. Cawhorn. They're going to say, man, I tell you what, this one official down here, he'll give the kids an earful sometimes, tell them what they did wrong. At least it looks like it, and very animated. The shot blocked down there. Hornets able to get a hold of the rebound. Another rebound, put back. Another 2 points on the board. Short to Warren, and we're going to have a whistle for a foul. That time on number 31 for Southside B Branch. The ball goes off the foot, rolls back to the other end. Hornets pick it up, get a quick two. And we're going to have a timeout by Coach Freeman, and we're down to 4:56. And like I said, I apologize, was not ready to go when the quarter started. The Wildcats are having to try to find a way to fight through this pressure that Southside B Branch is giving them. So far, not having a whole lot of luck with it. You got some tall kids. I mean, this. Let me turn the camera here to you a little bit so you can see. This number 23 is well, actually, you got about 3 or 4 of them. The only small kid is the number 1 that walked back over here. The rest of these guys are pretty good height. So Wildcats having a little bit of time or a little bit of trouble getting rebounds on some of these shots. Offensively and defensively. But after that timeout, it'll be Wildcats ball. Callan Short inbounds to Cawhorn. Now Warren gives it up to Allen. Allen tries to go up with it, draws contact. It's a good job by Riley Allen trying to go up with it. That's what you like to see. A lot like Eliza Keeling in the girls' game just a little bit ago. Riley Allen at the line. First shot finds its way in. First points of the second quarter for the Wildcats. That last foul for Southside B Branch will be on number 5. Actually, no, that was that's them showing Riley Allen's number. I don't know who got that foul, but Allen gets a second shot to go. 16-7. And they're going to say no shot on that. There will be a foul, though. It'll be on number 23, Callan Short. His first foul of the game. First team foul for the Wildcats. Inbound goes to 31. He can't get a shot. Callan Short comes up with a steal. Gets it to Warren. And ball will be stolen away. Number 1. And blocked by David Warren. See if I got that. It's worth a look. Yeah, the ball got stolen away there, and then Warren able to get back out of bounds. On the ensuing inbound, Hornets get the shot to go in. Short gets it down to Riley Allen. And going to be tipped out of bounds by the Hornets. Inbounds goes to Short. Short, three-point shot, no good. Ball gets tipped out of bounds by the Hornets. Stay down here with the Wildcats. Just took notice of where Jimmy had the possession arrow. Short thought about the shot again. Callhorn over to White. Now to Allen. And I didn't have my camera where I needed it to be. Y'all forgive me, I'm just a little bit out of sorts. Get back into the groove here in a second. Hornets ball. Good job by Short staying on his man down there. He's going to have to give it up. And White nearly come up with a steal there. Shot, no good. Callhorn comes down with a rebound, gives it up to White. Short to Warren. Warren looks inside to Riley Allen. Allen goes up with it, and it won't fall. Wildcats down there try to get the tie up, and it will be a jump ball. Remy Patterson and Hayden Campbell going to come in for David Warren and Riley Allen. Going to hand it over to 50. He turns around, and we're going to have a foul for a charge. That'll be the second foul for number 50 for the Hornets. Long inbounds goes to Patterson. He's going to give it back up to Callan Short. Short to the other end, gets the shot up, won't go. And it's going to be off the Wildcats and stay with the Hornets. Short fighting for it down there. Wildcats trying to show some pressure of their own. White tries to go up, takes contact. And White will be going to the line to shoot two. White's first, finds its way in. Second one won't go. Rebound by the Hornets. Pass goes down underneath. Hornets have a little bit of time getting control of it. They're going to kick it back out. 15, going to take the shot. No good. Wildcats still having some trouble getting the rebound. 23, going to let the three bomb fly. Won't go, won't find anything. But Hornets down there to get a hold of it. Now Campbell going to come up with a steal on the pass. Down the corner to Callhorn. He was surrounded pretty quick. Now this time Callhorn gets it back. Tries to drive underneath, getting it handed off to Patterson. Patterson's shot won't go. Campbell there to get the rebound. Tries a shot of his own, won't go. Patterson there for the rebound. Trying to, he had a pivot foot down and it didn't move, but they're going to say that Patterson traveled. Yeah, I don't agree with that one. He had one foot that was not moving, unless they want to say that he dragged it just a centimeter or so. Anyway, Hornet ball. Campbell there to try to break up that inbound. Ball goes back out of bounds, and it will stay with the Hornets. And pass gets lost. Out of bounds, 12 could not get a hold of it. So it'll be Wildcat ball. Campbell to Warren. Oh, yeah, that time Warren just kind of picked up the ball and stumbled a little bit. So that one is a legitimate travel. I'll give him that. Turnaround jumper, no good. Rebound by the smallest guy on the Hornets team. Pass. Tried to find a guy underneath, goes out of bounds. And it'll be Wildcat ball. 50.6 seconds left here in the first half. Short. Gets the inbounds in, but it gets stolen. 3 shot, no good. Actually, it was good. Actually, no, that was just for 2. Y'all give me a second. I'll have to fix that. It is 20-8. 20-8. I hit the wrong button. Try to fix that when we get to halftime. We're down to 26.6. Short inbounds to Campbell. White having some trouble. Got some hands on him. And Cat's just going to have to find a way out of this. Short going to get it across the timeline. He's going to try to go up with it. No good. Gets his own rebound. Tries another one. And we'll draw the foul. So Kellen Short will go to the line. 4.6 seconds left. Short gets his first free throw. And like I said, the score is 20-9. 20-9. That change sorted out here in a moment. Short's second shot bounces around for a second. And ball will go out of bounds. 2.7 seconds. They're going to say last touched by the Wildcats. And that's going to do it for the first half of play. Like I said, let me get this score reset here. $20-9. And believe we're going to have the cheerleaders come out for a routine, so we'll keep it right here.
And welcome to the Fletcher Hector Junior High Cheerleaders. How about a big round of applause for these ladies?
So we got about 4.5 minutes until the start of the second half. We'll be back in just a few moments as the senior girls are coming out to do some warm-ups. Like I said, stay with us. I'll get it together here before too long. We'll be right back. All right, welcome back. Getting ready for the start of the second half here in the junior high boys game. Wildcats got a little bit of work to do. 20-9, Hornets with the lead. Coming back for the second half. It will be Wildcat ball to start us off. Short off the glass. 2-point basket. Wildcats into double figures now. And just like that, Hornets get on the board themselves here in the second half. Patterson to Warren. Now to Campbell. Patterson down underneath to Callhorn. Callhorn just gets blocked on his shot. Drive in. 2 points for the Hornets. Warren down to Patterson quickly. Patterson gets a 2-point shot to fall. Like I said, my voice is going. I can just feel it. May not get to hear me at all for the senior high contests tonight. Shot off the mark. Campbell comes up with a rebound. Short, tries to drive inside, has to toss it back inbounds. Hornets have a guy there to get it. Now back to the other end. Shot from underneath, no good. Callhorn nearly got the rebound. Now he's going to come up with it finally. Campbell brings it across the timeline. Looking for Short there. Ball gets stolen away, and I think we're going to get Callan Short for a foul on that. That'll be Short's second foul of the game. Shot no good. Short tried to get the rebound and gets knocked on out of bounds. And it will be Wildcat ball. Warren was looking for Patterson there. Patterson wasn't ready for it. And we're going to have another foul on Callan Short.
Foul number 23, Callan Short, his third.
First free throw off the mark for number 5 for the Hornets. And we're going to have a whistle for a lane violation on that second shot, so it will not count. Wildcats will get the ball back. We're going to have a whistle for a foul on the floor. Foul will be on number 11 for the Hornets. His first of the game, first team foul for Southside in this third quarter. Warren gets the pass to Short and gets bobbled away. Patterson That back jumper, no good. Short comes up with the rebound, gets the call horn. Now to Warren. Corner three by Kellen Short off the side of the goal. And goes out of bounds, but look like the referee, the referee is going to keep it down here on this end of the floor. Got call horn in the corner, and he was going to try to take the shot, but looked like he was trying to go inside to Patterson. White thought about the shot for a second. He's going to give it up to Callhorn. Callhorn going to go on that line. They're going to say he was out of bounds. Well, they're going to say he was shoved out of bounds. Excuse me. On Short, corner three, no good. Short there for the steal. Going to get over to Mason White. White tries to drive in, puts a shot up and draws contact. Foul will be charged to number 5 for Southside B Branch. That'll be his first foul of the game, second team foul, and Mason White will be at the line to shoot 2. Bounces off. He'll have one more. White's second also bounces off. Rebound comes down to the Hornets. And Hornets try to get it across the timeline, end up getting whistled for a travel. So Wildcats will have it back at midcourt. Warren gets it inside to Patterson. Patterson turns around and shots up and good. Wildcats cut the lead to 9. Hornets try to get a pass down underneath, and nobody was there to get a hold of it. It goes out of bounds, it'll be Wildcat ball. Short gives it off to Warren. Horn goes to Short. Short goes inside and loses his footing. Hits the ground with it. And Coach Freeman calls a timeout. Try to keep possession.
Junior class raffle tickets for tonight. There's a raffle for $1,000 worth of gift cards, $10 a ticket.
And after that Wildcat timeout, it will be staying down here with the Wildcats. White inbounds to Warren. Warren, three-point shot, no good. White comes down with the rebound. And going to have a foul on number 50 for the Hornets. Ball will stay down here on this end with the Wildcats. 1:20. Inbounds gets stolen away. Patterson there to kind of knock it back out of bounds. Hornets will keep possession. Inside. Oh, man. Going to be another foul on Callan Short. And that will be his 4th foul of the game. 3rd team foul for the Wildcats. And at the line for the Hornets will be number 12. His first shot will go. Second one will rattle around, come back down. Remy Patterson there to get the rebound. Short, pass, tries to get it over to Callhorn, and it just in and out of the hands of Alec Callhorn and out of bounds. McGee got a little bit of that on the inbounds. I believe Coach Freeman put McGee in to give Callan Shore a bit of a rest, not let him get his final foul of the game super quick. Ball gets knocked out of bounds. Last touch by the Hornets. Cats will have it. Callhorn will be the trigger man. Gets it inside to Warren. White back to Callhorn. Down to Patterson. Patterson, shot, no good. White saves it, knocks it off of a Hornet. And Wildcats will keep it down here on this end. Good job. And looks like we've got a foul before the inbound on number 33, Remy Patterson. His second foul of the game, fourth team foul. And Southside B Branch going to call their first time out of the game. Well, coming up tomorrow, the 7th grade and junior high Wildcats will be taking a trip over to Atkins, just a little bit down the road, going to take on the Red Devils. And said we're having to go through a huge stretch of like a 2-month stretch of time where we everything is non-conference, and but once we come back for after break for Christmas break, we will be getting into conference play in January. So, be up tomorrow night at Atkins. Still trying to figure out what the situation is there as far as live streaming that one goes. I know Atkins has a crew of their own. I'm not real sure if Atkins internet there in their gym can handle 2 streams at one time. Trying to figure all that out as we have a steal by Warren. And Warren, looked like Warren got slapped on the hand as he went up with it, but no call. Ball will go out of bounds. It will stay down here on this end with the Wildcats, though. Inbound goes to Warren, now over to Callhorn. Warren, shot at the buzzer, no good. So at the end of 3, Wildcats still down by 10. 25-15. 1 more quarter to play. Coming up next, we will have the senior girls. Like I said, y'all may be listening. Y'all may just be watching what's going on the screen for that one, because I'm not sure if my voice is going to handle 2 more games. And if that's the case, I do apologize. I wish I had somebody else up here that could throw a headset on and get y'all through it. I have not had too many takers. Winston Hull, I would say he would be the main choice to do it, but he's going to have a game coming up here tonight. And just don't have too many takers for the headsets anymore. But 1 more quarter to go here in this one. get back up and get back in position. Hornets ball to start this fourth quarter. Three-point shot off the mark. Callhorn going to come away with it. Back to the other end. And there's going to be a foul.
Number 12, Maddox Bradford, the second.
Good job by Callhorn. Knowing he was going to take contact. That's what you got to do. So Alec Callhorn at the line. Gets his first one to go. Horn second, rattles off. Wildcats trying to get a hold of the rebound. B Branch will get it. White nearly got a hold of the steal there. Callhorn able to block the first attempt at it. Couldn't get the second one. Hornets get another two. Callhorn loses control of it. Stolen away by the Hornets. Hornets looked like they were going to try to play a little bit of keep away. Campbell gets a hold of it, and there will be a whistle for a foul. Excuse me. Warren down to Patterson, back up to Warren. Oh, inside to Weigel. Weigel tries a shot, won't go. Hornets get the rebound. Once again, the Hornets just looking like they're going to be playing a little bit of keep away. Moving the ball around the perimeter. No shot clock in junior high, so perfectly fine. Ball gets knocked out of bounds on the rebound. Wildcats will get it back. 3:25 left in this one. Warren down to Patterson, up to Campbell. He takes the three, no good. Patterson there to get the rebound, tries to go back up with it. No good. Rebound by the Hornets. And we got a whistle down here. Hornets going to call another timeout. Oh, man. After that timeout, Hornets will have it right about here at midcourt. Hornets finally get it across the timeline. Drive inside, shot, won't fall. Rebound put back, good for 2. Alec Callhorn will be charged with that foul. His first of the game, first team foul for the Wildcats here in the 4th. First free throw, no good. Y'all, I'm sorry. It's I just my throat is starting to have some scratchiness to it. We are down to 1:43 left in this one. Callhorn gets it to White. White tries to get a shot up. And McGee tries to get the rebound. It's going to be knocked out of bounds by the Hornets. Wildcats will keep it. White inbounds to Callhorn. Horn for 3, no good. McGee able to come up with it, gives it back to Warren. Warren goes up for 2. And got a foul down here on this end before the shot, an offensive foul. Wildcats will have it back. Hornets going for 3s now. First one didn't find its way in. Second one does. And now we got another steal. Hornets just have taken advantage of the size discrepancies and a little bit of a lack of rebounding by the Wildcats tonight. And this one going to come to a close. 34-18. Wildcats will drop this junior high boys contest to the Hornets. So 2 games on the night done, and Southside B Branch is 2-0 on the night. Coming up next, we will have the senior high girls. Try to see if they can get the Wildcats on track. Try to take at least 2 of these. And we'll get it over here, let y'all see the girls make their way out onto the floor before we kick it out to break. Like I said, I think with the way that everything's going with my my vocal cords and everything, I'm going to go ahead and just say I apologize, but there won't be any calling for these. I'm going to try to see if I can make my way down to the concession stand and get me something to drink here in this break. Oh, senior girls have made their way out for warm-ups. We got just about a little over 9 minutes. We'll be back with you for the start of the senior girls game here in just a few minutes. right, welcome back. I got me something to drink in between games. Maybe it'll hold up a little bit longer, and I think I'm going to have Jackson Taylor jump on the other mic with me. And before we get started, I think we will have the pledge and prayer and all that. So, Jackson, welcome back to the booth, man. Haven't seen you since football season.
Man, it feels good to be back. Feels good to be back in my hometown, although I haven't really left, but, you know.
All right, so here comes the pledge and national anthem. As always, a good job by Faith McElhaney and the Humphrey and Biggers cousins. So first up for the starting lineups will be the Lady Hornets. Like I said, no rosters, so.
Number 10, and a good one. Number 24, Aubrey Langford.
This will be actually the first time that Jackson has been up here to do a basketball game, I believe.
Yeah, you know, I know a lot more about football,
yeah.
But we'll see. Playing quarterback, it was kind of a perfect mix being a commentator because I kind of knew every little thing that was going on. But
yeah.
Now for your Lady Wildcats.
I'll tell you what, Trey, I think at Hector we have some of the, especially basketball, I think we have some of the coolest introduction type stuff. You know what I mean? Like,
I tell you what, this is. I wish we had a better spotlight, but
yeah.
One neat thing I saw at Ozark Mountain the other night was they have like the light that will move around on its own.
Oh yeah,
and flash and strobe and colors and stuff like that. Should be neat.
Yeah, you know, I mean, as a player, whenever you get your name called out, the light kind of shines on you. It's a pretty cool feeling, man. I'm glad that everyone who comes through here and gets to get a start, gets to kind of experience that, you know, it's pretty cool.
So the starting lineup has changed a little bit. My graphic, I think, may be ready to go and good for this round. Number 1, Lily Humphrey.
Still in non-conference play here, correct?
Yeah, still non-conference. Like I said, we won't start conference until next month.
It's good to get as many games and experience as you can under your belt, you know. So.
Yeah. Tip goes to the Lady Hornets.
Looks like the Wildcats are going to start out in man. Nice deflection there by number 4, Mackenzie George. Emma McConnell, number 3, good little point guard, shifty, has really good handles. Not a bad shooter either. When she can get going.
Yeah.
Pass thrown out of bounds by my sister. I can give her a rough time.
Yeah.
There should be no mean comments if I can give her a rough time. Hey. Gonna try to go down low. And there's a foul. Don't know if I agree with that one. Looked pretty straight up there.
I tell you what, they've had some calls tonight that I have not been real sure about myself. One during the junior girls game where Mila Myers had her hands straight up in the air and they called a foul on her for doing nothing.
So they're not really letting them play tonight.
Not much.
Okay.
This Judge Mills Lane character down here underneath the goal, he's there's been him and then this younger guy calling.
I'll tell you what, I don't mind. I like this guy down here, this younger guy, tall guy.
Yeah.
Try to get the ball down low to Charlie. Doesn't work out. Man.
Another foul on a shot.
Number 3, Emma McConnell. Her first, team second, 2 free throw line, going.
That foul will be on number 3, Emma McConnell. Her first, second team foul for the Lady Cats.
Man, I remember one time this ref down here next to the scores table, he almost teed me up one night. And, I wasn't the type of guy who would get those kind of fouls, but
yeah.
I guess I got chippy that night. I wasn't really that good at basketball, but I tell you what, man, I love to compete, man. And
there's a bunch of you kids up here that are the very much 3-sport athletes, and you were one of them. Got you in that boys group last year to the y'all got into state.
Yep.
Yeah, y'all made it state.
Ran into Fordyce Redbugs, man.
Yeah.
That's a tough matchup for anybody. Old PJ, man, he was a good basketball player too. He was fast, man. Just could take it all the way down the court.
I guess PJ and them are back home now.
Yes, man. That's so awesome to see.
Done with his time down in Atlanta. Hopefully at some point pretty soon we'll have him up here.
Yes. Me and him need to do a game together.
And I will sure enough let you.
Me and PJ kind of had a good block there by Mackenzie George. Then we get a steal from Addie Campbell. Pass is tipped out of bounds by Southside. It'll be Hector ball. Me and PJ had a certain thing kind of on the basketball court where if we needed something to get going, all we had to do was look at each other and be like, hey, let's do this. And it was pretty special. On the floor, foul called.
George looking, tried to get it inside to Charlie Campbell. He gets batted back out of bounds. And like I said, my voice is in and out, man. In and out. You're going to whistle your sister for a travel.
Yeah, I think she was probably looking for a foul call, but can't look for it, man. You just got to go strong, and if they call it, they call it. If they don't, you still got to be strong with it. Pass is almost stealed by Emma. They're going to swing it to the corner. Good anticipation there by Emma. Almost steals that pass. Little mid-range pull-up. Doesn't fall. Mackenzie George with the rebound. Putting a little pressure on Emma.
And they're going to whistle Emma for a travel.
That was Lauren.
Oh, that was Lauren?
Yeah.
Whoops.
You know, I've had to work the past couple times they've played at home, so this is the first home game I've got to come and watch, I think.
Yeah, I haven't seen you up here just a whole lot.
Good steal there by Emma.
Working at the country club, right?
Yes.
Yep.
Skip pass. Three's good on the wing.
Scored 5-0 in favor of the Lady Hornets. We're about halfway through the first quarter.
There's a three-point shot by Emma. Bounces around. Good rebound. Goes up with it. Doesn't fall. Foul called on Addison Campbell. I believe that's her second. Yep. Tell you what I'm ready for. I'm ready for that college football playoff to start.
Yeah.
I know it's pretty irrelevant in what we're talking about right now, but dadgum, I'm excited.
I guess the only thing that kind of makes me ill is the fact that Texas is in representing the SEC, and
yep, Georgia.
And I'm not a big fan of Texas. Not a fan of Tennessee.
Yeah, me neither.
I'm not a fan of lots of them that are part of it. I won't be happy and content until there's a Razorback logo inside that playoff. But
well, you may die.
I may die with that. Yeah, you're right.
Saw Braylon Russell entered the portal. That's not good. Three-point shot by Emma off the back rim. Good rebound by McKenzie. Tries to go up with it. No foul call. Rebound by Charlie, and they're going to call her for a walk. Yeah, you know, I'm kind of pulling for Georgia. I don't know. A lot of people don't like Georgia because they've been good, but
I'm good with Georgia winning because that means Texas and Tennessee didn't.
Yep, and I'm a big Saban fan, and, you know, Kirby Smart had a lot to do with Saban and their success for a while, so I kind of root for him. That's a good steal there by McConnell. She's going to have another open three.
Long
bounces
three-pointer.
Around. Good rebound.
Good job by George getting in there to get that.
Lauren's shot off the backboard, and that's not a good foul. Come on, Lauren, be smarter than that. Put your butt back on defense. That's the kind of foul you do when you're aggravated. Nothing's falling. Trust me, I've been there.
So 5 team fouls for the Lady Wildcats. Lady Hornets going to the line now for another 3:05 left in this first quarter. Every foul that the Wildcats get sends the Lady Hornets back to the line. First free throw good. 7-0 lead.
You're not in good shape, Trey, when the other team has a bonus in the first with 3 minutes left.
Yeah.
Too much, you know, one thing I see with these Lady Wildcats is I don't see a whole lot of great just, you know, getting down in your face defense. A lot of swiping, you know. You start swiping, you get that foul call a lot.
Yeah.
That should have been a walk. Mid-range, doesn't fall. Abby Dotson with the rebound. Good pass there by Emma to Lily. Some good ball movement here. Good shot by Abby.
Man.
And then loses the rebound. Pass in the corner down to the block. Bounces in. Southside with a 9-0 start, and I don't think they're 9 points better than us off the rip. Lily goes up and gets a foul called. So, hey, there you go. You can't get nothing started. What do? You get to the free throw line. I like it.
Yeah. Good job by Lily trying to get in there in position and get a shot up and draw some contact.
Lakin Stanek, you remember her when she played. She told me when I was younger playing basketball that, man, if you wanted to get into a rhythm early, try to get to the free throw line. Try to get you a free shot. Nobody's bothering you, nice and easy. And so I always thought that was really good advice.
Humphrey can't find anything at the line. And I think she's going to be whistled for a foul down here on this other end.
Some more free throws for B Branch. I tell you, Trey, I don't know if you've ever been to Southside B Branch's gym, but
I did last year.
When we played there, their floor was so slick.
Was it?
It was like playing in the old gym. And, they were used to it, of course, and we weren't. So, rebound by Lily. Pass outside, gets deflected, but it's going to be out of bounds. So Hector's going to remain with the possession. I'm kind of interested in this boys game tonight. I don't know if I'll be calling it with you, but I was talking to Coach Freeman earlier, and he told me B Branch had a kid who scored 41 the other night.
Really?
So,
yikes. Senior boys squad, as far as Hector goes, finally got back on track the other night.
That's way too easy down low there. Sorry, go ahead.
No. The timeout called by the Lady Cats. Yep, it was.
What are you telling your girls here right now, Trey, if you're down 12-0 off the start?
Man, I don't even know.
You want to know what I'd say? So, hey, man, look, we could not have started worse. We have played as bad as we can. So, hey, if we start out on the bottom, there's only one way to go up. So, yeah. I mean, now that we got that out of the way, let's kind of get going,
yeah.
You know what I mean?
Like I said, it's tough to tell sometimes about hard to know what the problems are with this. I said it the other night talking to Winston Hall. I just feel like this group hasn't completely gelled yet.
No. And I thought they played really good that first game against Conway Christian at home. And then I just have not seen the same kind of urgency in the players but hey, look, I'll say it too. Relax. It's the start of the season. It's non-conference. This is what you play non-conference for, is to get better.
Yeah.
And
I mean, when it comes to the end of the season tournaments and stuff, it's about what you do in conference. So,
right.
I mean, if you can get the wins early on, you just get your confidence up, and when you get into conference, there you are. But just had a little bit of trouble with it so far early on here in the season.
Yeah, my sophomore year, we won 2 games, Trey.
Yeah.
We were terrible. I mean, now we were playing 4A schools like Lisa Academy, Monmouth Charter, but there's no excuse. We were just getting killed every game, and it was miserable. I ain't gonna lie to you, but I'm telling you right now, and you can ask Coach Freeman, that season made us into the team that we were the next 2 seasons, because we made the state tournament the next 2 seasons.
I have heard him say the exact same thing.
And so, these early struggles, you got a lot of sophomores out here, Trey. You got some juniors as well. Not a whole lot of seniors. Only see 2 banners up there. So, there's a good chance that once these girls start to kind of get the feel of things, kind of play with each other for, a while, you kind of develop that chemistry, and it's all about being able to rely on your teammates, especially
Yeah.
in basketball. You know, I mean,
3-point shot on the way, no good. That's going to do it for the first quarter of play here in the senior girls game. Southside B Branch Lady Hornets up 12-0 at the end of the first. Yeah, like I said, and you know, and I've told Coach Freeman, I've told Coach Casey, I said it's tough. And this is going to probably sound bad to somebody, but like the first year that I did this, got in, and you had, that was the Bree McCrotty, that was Ashlyn Avey, that was Paxton, that was Maddie Riley, all them. So it's tough having years like that where you have that kind of success.
right.
And then when you lose that, you have to start rebuilding after that. So, and they just haven't got back to that point yet.
Can I just say this now? Everybody hold their water here, okay?
Mm-hmm.
This may sound. I think Hector fans are very spoiled in a way. You know what I mean?
We have become, yeah.
And I don't mean that in a bad way, you know, like, and I'm not saying everybody's like that, but, you know, it's kind of like, man, we've had so much success in every sport, really, in the past 5 years. And so, and I mean, starting back when, you know, my dad got here in 12, and we were able to kind of build that winning culture, and it just kind of.
You rip off about 4 or 5 conference titles in a row, and then all of a sudden you run into a little bit of, you know, change in personnel, and you have a down year or so, and Hector's still trying to find their way back into the conference title picture in football. And, yeah, I mean, it's a difference, you know, just you have up and down. It comes and goes in cycles, and it will come back at some point for these basketball teams.
Exactly. You're right. You know, I mean, small schools, you have those kind of cycles.
Mm-hmm.
And official timeout.
Where did I get into the timeouts section with? Anyway.
I don't know what they called an official timeout for, but it's our ball, so we'll take it.
Well, SRO Huffman down here in front of the student section. I don't know why he's down there. Down there to talk to somebody.
3-point basket by Mackenzie George just misses. You know, we're not having a lot of bad misses either tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Just stuff kind of going in and out, you know, and sometimes the ball just doesn't roll your way. Some good offensive movement.
Oh, are they gonna?
Man, that looked like an offensive to me.
Yeah.
And I don't think the girl meant to either.
I don't think she meant to myself, but yeah, she kind of bumped into McConnell pretty hard down there, but they're going to give McConnell the foul on that.
Probably because she wasn't necessarily in a defensive position, you know, and I don't know. It's tough, man. I tell you what, I got a call from, you remember Gary Loveland?
Yeah.
I got a call from him. He asked me if I wanted to be on his baseball and football crew for next season, and I said, man, I'll do it as long as I ain't got to do basketball, man. I would be a terrible basketball referee. It's so subjective, every call, you know.
Oh, yeah.
Get in there, ball. Bang. All these barely missing.
Yeah.
See, that's something that you got to fix right there is
rebounding.
Well, especially when the same player grabs their own rebound twice in a row by not even moving a foot. You know what I mean? Rebounding, you don't have to be the biggest guy. I mean, it's all about rebounding's all about heart. I don't care what anybody says.
Yeah.
I mean, Dennis Rodman was not a great basketball player, but that dude could rebound and he was so valuable to his team because of it. Good move there great move there by 25 with the and one. I'll give her credit on that one. That was a nice little. Man, I always love seeing basketball players when they get the ball down low on the block and they get that little hesitation with the shoulders, man. And you get a guy, or I guess a girl, moving one way and converts the and one, 16-0. Come on, man. Somebody just take it to the hole and get a foul. Come on,
You got to get something going here.
You got to do something.
Steal.
Steal and a finish there by 24.
And looks like Coach Casey going to call another timeout. 18-0 run for the Lady Hornets. Started in the first quarter, and so far Wildcats have not been able to find their way to the board just yet.
Trey, I really have respect for basketball coaches and how they keep their composure because, in football as a coach, man, yell all you want to out there,
Pretty much,
and usually the fans don't hear it because they're not right there on the field. But man, in a gym, golly, I mean, they can hear everything when you're yelling.
I tell you what, the other night at Ozark Mountain, being like perched right above those two benches, heard Coach Casey a couple times and heard their guys coach on a couple of occasions. I actually had a woman in the chat that, I don't know if she was trying to holler at me about the fact that I was talking about that coach. I wasn't trying to say at all that he was not a good coach. He very much a good coach. When you have that kind of talent pool to pull from in up there in the mountains like that, if you can get that kind of work out of those guys,
you got like 6 people up there.
That's fantastic work as far as coaching up there. So
sometimes, Trey, people just kind of look to be offended, to be honest, and it's a sad world we live in, but that's why sometimes I get a little nervous commentating because I don't want to say anything to hurt anybody's feelings.
I know sometimes.
Hey, there we go. We got a 3-point basket. Mackenzie George. She has a nice looking shot. All right, let's go. We got on the board. Now let's have a little urgency here. Good steal there by Addison Campbell. Mackenzie pushing the ball down. Little floater, not going to go. Rebound by Charlie.
Sometimes you just need a little spark.
Yep.
And that might have been enough. Oh, shot gets blocked. Her feet kind of shuffled around a little bit before she
I don't know about that one, but
sent that one up.
Be a foul called on number 24 from Southside B Branch.
Her first.
Trying to kind of push that one in right there into the lane. You had two, as far as football, that'd be thrown into double coverage.
Yeah. Yeah, there's only one time I ever threw into double coverage, and that was if I thought PJ could get it. Or Drake.
Whistle for a foul on number 4, Mackenzie George. That'll be George's second foul of the game, third team foul for the Lady Wildcats. I feel like I sound like that guy from Lake Area Sports, that one that did the state tournament games up there at Rector.
So Trey, I got a question. So if you were
Okay.
given the resources and the ability, is there a way maybe if you worked with the school? Because I don't know how that's ever going to work because, my dad's not really – he's not around whatever. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So if there was a way and you had the resources or something like that, could we ever see, like, stuff on Cat TV where maybe we have an interview here or there? I know in high school it's hard, especially coaches. Coaches like, man, get away from my players. We're in high school. We don't know how to do that. And I understand that. Or maybe something like you know how they do in professional broadcasts. They're able to write and show people certain stuff.
Like Telestrator?
Yes. Is that possible with kind of what we're doing?
I have looked into like the Telestrator kind of thing, and there is a method to go about setting up something like that, but I just have not done it. It would require like whiteboard and some things. But it's like as far as the interview kind of thing, I'd like to see it expand. I really would like to see the media class get restarted.
Yeah.
Up here. And
Eden Lusk did a great job, I thought, when she did it.
What was she doing? Was she just going around and talking to people, or?
Well, let's see. I think so. She also wrote some really cool interview stuff in the yearbooks too.
Oh,
so
yeah.
She was a good writer.
Yeah, I would like to see the media class get brought back, and I'd like to, there's a few different things I'd like to see. I would like to get some kids involved to learn how to do some of this stuff, because I'm not going to be around forever.
Don't say that.
I plan to be here as long as I can, but
Hey, I'm telling you. So I was able to go to the state championship football game with Parkview and Farmington, and I was able to kind of talk to some guys from AAA, and we were kind of talking about how the state championship games have looked a lot better over the years on PBS, how they've been doing a lot better with that. And I mentioned to him, I was like, hey, man, I agree. Like, the stuff that y'all have been able to do is really nice, but we got a guy over there at Hector that's pretty dang special.
You want to know a little? I'll go ahead and I'll talk about it. The guy that's in charge of the MM Productions that handles the state championship games for PBS, I indirectly kind of talked to them a little bit. So there is some changes. I'm going to try to go and work with them a little bit.
Come on, man.
And get some changes done for like all the sports: volleyball, football, basketball. They're going to change up graphics and stuff a little bit, or they're wanting to. So we are talking a little bit about that. So
that's awesome, man. Like, I think everybody in this city would be super pumped about it, because knowing that one of our own was able to.
Well, I haven't really tried to talk just a whole lot too much about it, but yeah, that is something that has been kicked around a little bit.
Well, that's special. I mean, that's really cool, because what you've been able to do for us and what you've built is pretty daggum awesome. Like, I mean, you can't find another broadcast that's as crisp and clean as Hector's.
I tell you what, if you ever turn it on YouTube and it looks a little bit fuzzy, you have to go down there and change it from 360 or 480 or whatever to set. Or
well, that's operator error usually.
You have to change the resolution on it, but it does look way better.
I tell you, I kind of like. I really like what Atkins is doing. They got a little class, Red Devil Productions, and
now let's be real here. Atkins is trying to do what I do, and that's not me saying that. That's your cousin. That's your Uncle Chris. Chris told Ben Freeman before football season started they were going to try to do what Trey does, and they do an all right job with it. Okay. They're getting there. We had a little bit of a disaster, and Cousin Christy had to attend to a child we're going to have a timeout by the Hornets.
I told my uncle, I said, hey, in about 3 years when I graduate at Tech, I'm going to be open for a coaching job.
Oh, yeah.
And then he was like, we might get you over here. I was like, I don't know if I can wear that Red Devil stuff. He's like, you can if I sign your paychecks.
Yeah. The shirt's red, the money's green. It'll work out.
Tell you what, though,
I don't blame anybody for going and doing the job as long as they're getting paid.
Hector fans, let me tell you right now, I will bleed blue till I die, no matter what.
Shot missed. Dotson comes down with the rebound.
About a minute left in this first half. Shot by McConnell goes up off the back rim. Good rebound by Abby, and she puts it up, lays it in. So that cuts the lead down to 20.
Yeah.
Coach Casey's probably telling his team, and there we go, we get a 5-second violation. He's probably telling them, look, if we can cut this thing down to 15, it's a lot more manageable than being down 30 or something. So. Orange shot short. So they get the offensive rebound. I think that's been a huge deal for the Wildcats tonight is how many offensive rebounds has B Branch got that led to points?
Man.
It's been a team struggle to get the ball in the hoop tonight, but.
Well, at the end of the first half, Lady Wildcats find themselves down by 22. And looks like we're going to have these senior boys come out, do a little bit of warming up. I'm sitting here waiting to see if the cheerleaders are going to make their way out. I don't think they will. I think they'll wait until the boys' game. But
see a dunk contest. Got several guys who can get up there now. I will say I think this Hector boys team has a lot more athleticism in the past. They definitely have a lot more length than we've had.
Yeah.
But do they have the dog, Trey, is the real question. And I think several do.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of those guys down there right now that have it. It's just getting it out of them at times. So, yeah. I believe my cousin Christy's going to take her kid on home. I think he had a little bit of an incident where he tripped and fell into a wall. So
I think he face planted.
Yeah. Got a little over 7 minutes. Going to kick it out to a short break. We'll be back for the second half of the girls' game here in just a few minutes.
At Chambers Bank, we believe banking should be anytime. Need to pay a friend? Send money to just about anybody safely and securely with People Pay, because anytime banking should always be anytime.
Hi, I'm Kelly Hughes with Pope and Johnson County Title. We're a family-owned company serving the Arkansas River Valley. We have an office in Russellville and in Clarksville. but we do title searches and closings for any county in the state. So for all of your title or closing needs, give us a call at 968-4853 for our Russellville office or 647-3153 for our Clarksville office.
Safeguarding your building from the elements starts at the top. Use the company that's worked hard to earn the reputation as a top commercial roofing company in the area, Miller Roofing. Miller Roofing Company is local, family-owned, and their full-service team has been in business for over 30 years. Extensive experience working hand-in-hand with product manufacturers for new roofs, coatings, repairs, and re-roofs on many different types of commercial properties. We also know the importance of getting construction finished quickly. Contact us for a free consultation on your roof today.
United Welding Institute of Arkansas provides training services for sought-after skills in the welding business, including oil fields, pipelines, refineries, and power plants. We understand the growing demand for experienced welders, and our trainers are proficient and equipped with the current know-hows in the welding industry. Since 2013, we devote our business into training and molding students to become full-fledged welders, as well as offering assistance to find job opportunities. United Welding Institute, where the next generation of welders are born.
You go nowhere by accident. Wherever you go, God is sending you. Wherever you are, God has put you there. He has a purpose in which you are present. Christ who dwells in you has something He wants to do through you. You believe this, and go in His grace, go in His love, and go in His power. You be the one.
All right, welcome back to the multipurpose building here in Hector, getting ready for the second half of play. Senior girls and Jackson Taylor will be back momentarily, I believe. Had to get me a drink and a peppermint. If you hear it rattling around in my mouth, then I apologize. Going to try to get through this. Second half underway now. Quick shot inside by the Lady Hornets. They're on the board first to start the second half. Lady Cats try to shot. Ball gets knocked out of bounds off the Lady Cats. And, well, no, it was off a Lady Hornet. Lady Cats will keep it down here. McConnell tries to get a shot up, gets blocked. And Lady Hornets try to get a hold of it. And I think we're going to have, it was a jump ball. Shot, no good. Jackson back up here now.
Sorry, I was gone. Had to get a Powerade.
You're good.
Had to talk to some people, kiss some babies. You know how it goes.
Kissing hands, shaking babies, as I heard.
Yeah.
One of the there was a movie back a few years ago. I don't remember what movie it was, but that was the one line that I always laughed at.
Probably had Leslie Nielsen in it.
I probably did, honestly.
Peace. One of my favorite lines was from Airplane, or maybe it was Airplane, I can't remember, but it was something like, surely we have another pilot. I'm afraid we don't. Don't call me Shirley.
Surely you can't be serious.
Yeah.
Yeah. I am serious. Don't call me Shirley. Yeah, that's a classic. Another shot by the Lady Hornets.
Gosh dang. Sometimes the best defense is no defense, you know. So open that you can't, I mean, good hustle there by 24. What? You know, I think Southside, they look a little stronger than our girls. Of course, you know, like I was saying, we got a lot of young girls out there, so haven't had a chance to get that senior high off season in, you know. And
yeah. Like I said, I mean, yeah, I know it sounds kind of bad, but they're going to get there at some point.
Yep.
It's just going to take some time.
Wide open down there.
Pretty close to having the mercy rule in effect.
Another offensive rebound.
And 30 points, that should be it, right?
I have no idea.
I can't remember what it is for basketball. I know it's 35 in football. Man, just can't get anything to fall from three. Good job by your sister, though, getting a hold of it again.
You know, we don't look very strong with the basketball, you know. And I remember my sophomore year, it was really hard because I wasn't as strong as I was later on, and you know those older guys would eat you up, man, because the experience is really the best teacher, honestly, you know. And I tell you, it is really a big difference in every sport when you go from junior high to senior high. It's a different speed, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Speeds up a little bit, and it's a little more intense. You feel, you know, for me, I felt like when I made the jump from junior high to senior high, it was real. Like,
yeah,
you know, it's time to really.
Well, and talking about football, and I've made mention of this to the coaches down there. You've got a bunch of these guys that come up from the junior high side of things to the senior high, and like these junior high kids, they've been sitting and watching for the last few years, and they know about that, 12, 13-year streak of making it to the playoffs.
Yep.
And I've heard them, some of them actually come across it and say, I don't want to be the reason we don't make it back.
Right.
So there's a lot of these kids that they understand, what kind of history we've got. They understand, what fan expectations are.
Right.
And,
one thing that I really hope that our world is not losing is loyalty and competitiveness,
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's kind of frustrating in college right now, college sports, when guys can literally tell their team and their coaches, yeah, I'll play in this bowl game, but just so you know, I'm transferring to Michigan for $5 million.
I want to play in this bowl game, but then after that, I'm gone.
Right.
Or I'm going to head out before the bowl game.
Exactly.
And y'all have a good time. Y'all good luck.
And, I'm not hating on athletes and their success and, the best spot to be in, but when you're on a team, you chose to be there. Man, Hector, I fell in love with this place as soon as we got here. When I got here in first grade, it was like, man, when I was in fourth grade, Hector did not have enough players for a Pee Wee football team.
Yeah.
And you know me, ain't nobody love football more than I do.
Yeah.
But there was a couple people from Dover that were like, hey, we got some spots on our team.
Mm-hmm.
And I told him, I said, I'm sorry, I can't. I'm not leaving Hector, And it's really not even a big deal. Like, looking back, I probably should have played. But, it's just that loyalty to your team, your town, wanting to make your town look good.
Yeah.
It's real. And
well, now you fast forward a few years, look at the Pee Wee program now.
Yeah. It's booming.
Yeah. So, like I said, things just change over time. Things come in cycles, and yeah, talking about loyalty in college athletics, man, I saw a post that made my blood boil. Luke Haas going to Ole Miss.
Yeah.
I'm just like, man.
And one side of you's like, come on, man. Stick it out.
You want to be happy for him, but it's like, I'll be happy for you if you don't go to one of our rivals.
Right. Then the other part's exactly like that. You're like, man, like you're happy for the guy, and hopefully you still wish success for him. I do. I'm never going to be one of these Arkansas fans like, man, I hope that dude breaks his leg in the first game.
That kind of fan bugs me.
Oh, my goodness. No awareness, no urgency.
I don't understand why the clock is stopping. Maybe I have to wait till the fourth quarter to get it going, but
yeah, especially at small schools, man. When you play for a town, it's like, we used to listen to a song by Jay-Z. Well, I guess it's probably not good timing to bring up Jay-Z right about now.
Oof, yeah.
He did have
I haven't been paying too much attention to all that, but I've heard that it's not good.
He had a song about, run this town.
Yeah.
And when you're playing football for Hector or any sport, you're like, man, we got to do this for the city.
Actually had a lot of talk about that song in particular in during football season. I think it got played accidentally during one of the Pee Wee games, and
Oh,
it's a 3-point shot.
Daniel Kane
Good job by Danielle Kane.
coming off the bench, giving us a 3-pointer. Yeah, you got to play the clean version of that song.
Yeah, it had one line to it, and there was a person, a member of the community, that heard it, didn't really approve of the lyric, tried to cause a fuss with it.
I don't blame them. I mean, crap, and it's a mistake, obviously. You know,
Yeah,
nobody's playing that on purpose to be like, oh, I'm gonna play this bad song with a bunch of
just
stuff like that happens, man.
another one.
Pointer by Mackenzie George.
I'm just going to take a look at the replays because, man, you got to have some bright spots somewhere.
Yeah, absolutely.
Lady Cats into double figures now.
You know, I was about to say, man, why does Southside still got their ones in? But dang, Trey, they ain't got but one other player on the bench.
Not a very deep bench.
Unless, I mean, I don't know if these girls are managers or hurt or I don't know. But
I believe I've seen one of them in a boot. I don't know about the others.
they got some injuries going on. But credit to Southside's girls. I mean, they're playing hard and don't have many subs. So, you know, I appreciate that kind of stuff. Good call there. Gabrielle got tripped up.
Talking about you working at the country club. You talking about movies a little bit. You have many Caddyshack moments out there? You had to kill any gophers?
You know, that's not really my department, although I have had to, you know, I don't know what it is about. Sometimes old men get very cranky when certain stuff isn't exactly how it's supposed to be every single day of their lives.
Yeah.
You know? And, of course, you know, they deserve that right? I mean,
You're talking about golfers, not your bosses, I'm sure.
Right, absolutely.
Yeah.
No, heck no. I love everybody I work with. I love those guys. They're great people. But, no, I'm just messing around. I really haven't had any situation or anything. People are real nice out there. They really are. I can't complain. It's been a blessing to find that little part-time job while I'm at college, you know. And,
yeah.
And, hey, you get perks. You get free golf.
Yeah.
So
if you're someone that enjoys golf.
I enjoy it when I'm playing good. When I'm not, you know, it's you'd rather be anywhere else. But that's the thing I do like about golf, though, especially since I've gotten out of high school, is I don't really have any sports to keep me occupied. So golf is a way to compete. You know, I just compete with myself. You know, compete against myself. And
yeah, I hadn't had too many chances to know exactly what you were up to since you've been out. I knew
I kind
that
of
you
vanished a little bit. You know,
did.
Not on purpose. Not on purpose.
Yeah.
I was busy, you know, with college and.
Yeah, I was like, you and your dad both up and said, well, we're out of here.
Well, you know, I do think that there was a part of me that was like, I kind of need to experience what it's like, not, you know, being in a place where everyone knows you all the time. But
yeah.
I tell you, it's weird going from a small school to a place where you're just a number out there, you know. So, because I really like making connections with people and being personable. And so you have to try a lot harder when you're around a lot of people that, you know, you have no idea who they are, where they're from. But
yeah.
You know, not to flex or anything, but I did finish college algebra with an A. So Miss Hamilton, my old high school teacher, if you're watching, hey, thanks for preparing me. Lily Mae gets a foul call, so we'll go to the line for 2.
44.7 seconds left here in the third quarter. I believe I actually saw Newport, Drew's brother. I'm bad with names anymore.
Lane,
yeah.
Yes.
Lane's in.
he's back for Christmas break from the Navy. Went through all of his basics and all that.
Mhm.
So, man, he's doing good, though. He's same old Lane, hasn't changed a bit, which is good because you'll never – I mean, it's hard to find good people like Lane. It really is. He's been a great friend to me and he was a great teammate, He could lay the boom a little bit there for a corner, too.
He could.
Mountain Burger members.
And that's one of the most fun games that I can remember. Like, you had the one year where his brother gets rocked as a junior high quarterback, and then the next year they're both on the same squad getting to play together, and they just picked on Mountain Burg the entire night, which I thought was hilarious.
I'm not sorry if you're a Mountain Burg fan. Hey, atta girl, Abby Dotson taking the charge there. Boy, I love seeing people take charges because you know what it is? It's a selfless thing to do in the game of basketball. When you sit there and show your teammates, I'm willing to let somebody run into me full speed.
Yep.
I mean, I just think that's one of the most selfless things you can do for your team. And so good job by her.
I guess we got a free throw there that I did not account for. Excuse me. 46-13 at the end of the third, and we've got one more to go. And like I said, just talking about some of these former, some of these guys that's graduated, just it's good to see all y'all going out and finding success in your own ways and the things that y'all are doing.
Yeah, another guy, Peter Waite, who I think literally holds the Hector record for tackles in a year now.
Yeah.
With 156 or something like that. I mean, you talk about that dude, I'm telling you, you will not find a better guy than him. Like, by far, one of the best people you'll ever meet. And he just recently, he's up in New Jersey in basic training for the Coast Guard.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, Peter.
his butt is cold right now, I'll tell you that.
Peter and Drake, fantastic on the mics this year during football games, and then on Saturdays and in the Pee Wee side of things, them two got together. I'm sure Peter gave lots of good advice to Drake about how to handle things defensively for that Pee Wee squad.
Well, I'll tell you what, Drake Riley has done an exceptional job with that Pee Wee program.
Yeah.
I mean, you're talking about a guy who is in his second year of college, only been out 2 years, and he's so good with the kids. The kids love him.
Mm-hmm.
They play hard for him, which, sometimes, actually a lot of times, Trey, it is hard to get – it's hard to get high school kids to play hard for you. Imagine how hard it is to get, Pee Wee kids to play hard. And he can get the most out of them, which says a lot about not only him as a coach, but, just as a person. And, of course, those kids are like, oh, yeah, we got Drake coaching us. He was so good at it, you know what I mean? So that helps. But, yeah, man, he's done an awesome job with the Pee Wee program. And he reached out to me a little bit, about helping out. And I wanted to real bad. It was hard for me to do that while working and going to college. And so, but hopefully next year, get a little bit more involved if I can. And so, because it is really, it's an awesome feeling, not only to coach, but just to, pour back into your community, who has supported you, community that supported us throughout our three-point basket by Mackenzie Moore. I don't know why the heck I couldn't think of her last name, but Mackenzie Moore, a good shot there in the corner.
Good job by Lydia Baker finding Moore down there in the corner. But,
yeah, being able to pour back into a community that has supported, me and all my guys, that's special. And, Drake, of course, his dad's the mayor, and, you won't find more people that do more for Hector than them. So
yeah, I mean,
and I
hate to tell anybody that's maybe part of that community board out there that may be listening. The right people are in the right places.
Yeah, I don't really. I'm just gonna say it. I don't care what you think. You know, I love John Riley, and
yeah,
he's he's a good leader, and he was a great teacher. And you know, at the end of the day, he's a great guy, and it's hard to find great guys. Period. So you know, he's always done a good job up here, and
yeah, and like you know, talk about people that we've got here in the school system, the coaches and everybody. I hear, you know, every once in a while you hear a little bit of rumblings, people that talk about, you know, this and that. And it's just like, leave it alone, man.
Well, you know, they're keyboard warriors.
We've got good people in all the right places. They care about these kids, and yeah, I mean, we'll have to get off the soapbox here in a second, but
we will. But before we do, yeah, I mean, they would never say that kind of stuff to your face, you know, which is
yeah.
But yeah, I mean, I love the Rileys, and man, they've been so good for our community. And Danielle Kane with another 3-pointer. That's 6 points for her.
Goodness gracious.
Hey, I'll defend my people now.
Oh, I will too.
Like I said earlier, I'm a loyal dog.
I'll tell you what, it's just that, it's like I talked about earlier, punch and counter punch. Hector gets a 3, and then all of a sudden,
yep,
B Branch gets a 2 or a 3 of their own. Kenzie Moore out of the corner.
Hey, they better guard the corner, man.
I'm just going to keep hitting the replay button.
Kenzie Moore with, I believe that's her 6th point.
Yeah.
2 threes for her as well, both in the corner. Layup comes up a little short, rebounded by Moore. She's going to take it herself down the court. And gets kind of, you know, just like.
Tripped up there, but they're just going to say it. Southside got the steal.
Yeah, you know, it was kind of like a trip and also a little TJ Watt-esque bulldoze move there. But hey, you know, if they're going to let you do it, might as well do it, right?
Mm-hmm.
And by the way, you know, Hector's a great community. And
yeah.
So if the worst thing in your community is every now and then people mouthing on Facebook, then you're doing pretty dang good as a community, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because there's a lot worse problems out there.
There was once a time where I can remember, like in a week span, we had like 2 different reports that came across on Channel 4 about something going on up here in Hector. It's just like, how on earth are we that interesting?
Right. You know, it's kind of weird, but usually when the news is not covering Hector, it's a good thing.
Yeah.
I mean,
there's a lot more good that happens up here that doesn't get covered than bad, you know.
Absolutely.
So. Time still ticking. Said we got to that mercy rule point. Second free throw, no good.
30-point deficit, make that 32. But yeah, you know, like we were talking about earlier, it would be easy to hop off the girls train here, but you know, they're young.
Yeah.
They're inexperienced and haven't had time to gel. And
nobody take anything that we're saying as don't look at it in the negative light. And I told a couple of them earlier, don't listen to me and think he's just trying to be negative. That's not the case at all.
Hey, honestly, if you got a problem with what we're saying, then that's fine, because what do we know?
I mean,
and one there by Abby Dodson. Hey, don't get offended.
They will have to have somebody on the lot, yeah, at some point.
You know, if you don't like what somebody's saying, that's all right. Who cares, really? At the end of the day, we're just floating around, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
Both free throws made there. Was that Gabrielle?
That was Abby Dodson.
Abby Dodson, that's right. No, she made an and one. I'm sorry.
Oh,
I think, right? She made
yes.
the layup, and that was
54-25.
That was a great, it was a good little play there by her. She's had a couple of good plays. You know, Abby, she's kind of like got those long legs, kind of run like a deer, you know. She's quick or she's fast, you know. Once she gets going, she's pretty fast. Running like a deer is a compliment, okay? So just like for real.
Yeah, like I said, this one not going to pan out just exactly as we would hope, but
there's a lot at the end of the tunnel, though, man.
The season is still young. There's a lot of time, and I think when we get into conference play, it will get maybe just a little bit easier.
Yeah, I'm sure a lot of these games are probably scheduled, you know, to really challenge both teams. And
yeah.
But, hey, again, I bet people were sick and tired of watching our team. And when I was a sophomore, we won 2 games. So, hey.
55-25, your final score here in the senior girls game. And like I said, still a little bit of growing up to do, but like I said, they'll get it. They'll get to that point. And
it's good to see the girls down there praying after the game. I always like that tradition.
Yeah.
Even, you know, sometimes when you lost a bad game and you're like, gosh dang it, you know. It was a good reminder of, hey, what are we really here for? You know?
So coming up, we'll have the senior high boys in the final contest of the night. Move the camera over here and let y'all see them come out onto the floor, and then we will kick it out to break for a few minutes before we get this one started. I'm sorry about that. Y'all had to hear me with the sniffles. As the senior boys make their way out on the floor. A little bit of Harlem Globetrotters music going on with this. But there they are. So, like I said, about 9.5 minutes, we will be back for the start of the senior high boys game shortly. So stay with us right here on Cat TV. All right, welcome back. This is the final game of the night here.
And for the final contest of the evening will be the visiting Hornets of Southside and your Hector Wildcats.
And so, yeah,
Now for the starting lineups, please
one
welcome
game
Hornets of
left
Southside.
tonight. Senior boys about to get started. We got the starting lineups for Southside B Branch.
Number 2, Hayes Hulse. Number 11, Cody Cockendall. Number 23, Cole Pennington. And number 30, Bryson Fortenberry.
Jackson Taylor will be back up here shortly, I hope. And we will try to stay more on task with this one as it progresses.
Now, your Hector Wildcat. 6'4", senior guard, number 0, Ashton Callhorn. 5'10", junior guard, number 1, Caden Story. 5'9", junior guard, number 5, Hunter Compton. 6'3", junior guard, number 10, Winston Hall. 6'3", junior forward, number 24, Caleb McLaughlin. The Wildcats are head coach Ben Freeman, assistant coach Thomas Casey.
And there you see the starting lineup for the boys. Glad I have that graphic made up and it was correct on this one.
Oh, let's get ready to rumble! Remember when they used to play that?
I do.
That was tough. Swag surfing is kind of tough too, though. So.
Yeah. So, final game of the night, Ashton Callhorn gets the tip. Wildcats will have it to start us off.
Well, I tell you right now, Trey, that these guys look strong.
Yeah.
I could tell in the warm-ups that these guys.
Which ones, ours or theirs?
I'm talking about B Branch. You know, they look like they hit the weight room, so.
Yeah.
That's a charge all day, attaboy. Hunter Kaufman taking the charge. He's really good at that, man. Like I said earlier, it's the most selfless thing you can do as a teammate, so. That's what a daggone point guard does, baby. You love to see it. Be a foul called. Obvious foul there. No, come on, coach. That's obvious. Open on the block. McLaughlin, Caleb, good for 2. Gets Hector started, getting us on the board.
Well, a little bit of a stutter there. Shot missed, rebound by Winston Hull.
Ashton from deep. That was deep, Trey. If they can get Ashton going early. When Ashton gets a little momentum, man, he's hard to stop.
Tell you what, the one game that I can remember the best is regionals game against Greenland up here a couple of years ago. Ashton went on a tear that night.
It was just raining threes. And we had, man, our stinking, we jumped on those dudes like 20-4 and just let them catch up. But, hey, win is a win. And Ashton did go off that game, as he's done many times.
I don't remember how many he had, but he had several three-pointers in that one.
Good move by number 30. Offensive rebound. Blocked by Winston. What a block there by Winston. Able to get all ball, everything clean. Good pass. Ashton from the same spot he hit earlier bounces in and out and in again. And B Branch is going to have to take a timeout because The Wildcats have jumped out to an 8-0 start. Wow, that's exact. I mean, you can't start off any better.
No.
A good defense turns into good offense. We see the block down there by Winston, passing it out, a couple good passes back to the top. And when you've just hit a three-pointer in a certain area, you're looking to get there again. You're trying to get to your spot, and Ashton does it and gets a favorable bounce. Trey, I will say this live stream stuff has made people stay in a little bit more, has it not?
A little bit, yeah.
But you know, man, it's so convenient. You know, like I'm able to watch it at work.
Yeah.
Hunter Kaufman getting on the floor for it, and they're going to give Coach Freeman the timeout. No, they're not. They're going to give him a jump ball, which is going to go to Southside B Branch. Man, I thought they were going to give Coach Freeman that timeout. If they give him the timeout there, we keep the ball, but then we lose a timeout. So number 30 able to get one from the block to go. There he is again, same spot. Oh, bounces in and out. Caleb able to get his hands on it, not be able to come down with it. Good defense there by both Hunter and Caleb. We get the steal. Winston gonna try to penetrate, dishes it to Story. Story's three's no good. Another loose ball, and who else but Hunter Kaufman's coming up with it. He's already got a couple steals this game.
Pass nearly got away, but Callhorn was able to retrieve it. Story from up underneath.
Nice move. 23 gets going real quick and is not able to stop. He's going to lose it out of bounds. Oh, B Branch got the matching Grinches out there.
Yeah.
I don't know if those are Kobe Grinches. I don't know. I don't think they're affording that. I mean, it's anybody would be hard to afford that. There's the lob, and there's the dunk by Ashton Callhorn. That'll get the crowd going. Good back pick. Man,
good slam, man. Been waiting on that.
We have been running that play for so long. And there he gets his fingers on that shot, causes it to go short. Another three-pointer miss. Winston fighting for the rebound. Passes that out to Caden. Up to McLaughlin. Gets a shot blocked. Man, what a dunk there by Ashton. Perfect lob, too. .23 gonna throw one up, not gonna go. Number 2 with the offensive rebound, and it's gonna go. See, that was a common theme last game, Trey, was the offensive rebounds that we gave up, which led to second chance points as it did there.
Callhorn, jumper, takes contact.
That's a tough one, man. Fouling on the mid-range jump shot. You know, that's a foul that you never really want to get, but I understand trying to get a hand up in his face while he's already hot. And he almost made it, too. First free throw is good. Lucas Baker subbing in for Caleb McLaughlin. Give some more defensive presence out there. I don't know who's going to switch on to 30 here. Second free throw is good, and it extends the Wildcats' lead by 10 here in the first quarter with 3 minutes left. Looks like we're going to go into a zone. Foul there by Story. You know, the Wildcats, especially this year with all the length that they've got on, you know, in their starting five and their six-man, you know, with all that length, you're able to get into a 1-3-1 zone, make it really tough to get those passes over the head, and you're able to kind of read something, intercept it.
Yeah.
Of course, the only thing with the 1-3-1 is if you can get the ball inside against it, it's collapsed. It's over. You know, you ought to have a good shot out of it. Both free throws are good. Winston Hull with a good dish down to Story, finishes the layup. Winston, man, he does a great job getting people open.
Yeah.
It's a very underrated skill that every team needs a guy who can create shots for their teammates. It's you know, on a team full of shooters, it's good to have someone like that.
Yeah.
Nice move in the air there by Ashton.
Colwyn up to 12 points tonight.
First quarter. Here's the 1-3-1. No, looks like we're in man. Number 30 takes the mid-range jumper, and it's good. Good back cut there by Winston, and he's able to finish. Good find there by Hunter Kaufman. There's another guy, Hunter. He plays the point guard position very well. Able to get his teammates open, plays really good defense, takes a lot of charges.
And we're going to have a whistle for for a block on Winston Hull.
Yeah, you know, that's kind of tough there. 23 didn't make a whole lot of contact. Winston thought he could maybe draw a little bit of extra there and wasn't able to get the call. I kind of like that call there on that one, you know.
Yeah. I believe Hull is going to sub out. We're going to have
McLaughlin back in.
Yep.
Three-point shot's no good. Wildcats bring it down the court. I'm sorry, not Landon.
Landon Keeling.
Keeling subs in.
I wasn't sure if it was Keeling or McLaughlin.
Good screen there by McLaughlin. The mid-range Ashton's no good. Keeling with the rebound, misses. Keeling just a sophomore. Whoa, what a catch there by number 1 in the layup. Wow, that was nice. Number 1 kind of looks big out there, man. Rocked up.
Well, you got to figure some of these guys part of that new football program that Southside B Branch has brought to the table. So probably has been able to have some of these guys go in and get some time in the weight room.
Oh yeah.
You know, if they've got one out there, but. And I got to give props to Southside B Branch finally getting in on some football.
Yep. Nice fadeaway jumper by Ashton. He's got 14 in this first quarter. Number 30 open in the corner, pump face. Gets it out to 23 on the wing. Back up top to number 2, the shooter. Doesn't go. Caden with the rebound. And one thing about this Wildcat team this year is they like to push the basketball. Story with the three-pointer up top, and it's all net. And that is a great way to end the first quarter. The Wildcats have been firing on all cylinders. 25 points in the first quarter. Ashton with 14 of those, and Story with 7. Wow, what a first quarter there. Couldn't have started off any better, Trey.
No, that's exactly the start that you want. I'm sure Coach Freeman's pretty happy, but he's not. He's telling his guys down there, don't let off the gas.
Right.
Don't let off the gas, whatever you do.
Keep the foot on the throat, man.
Yeah.
It's easy to get complacent at times like these and kind of let, basketball is a game of runs, though.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. Getting ready for the second quarter play. Should be Wildcat ball.
Caden Story with the ball on the wing, working towards the basket, gets a foul call.
Fouled on his shot, so Caden Story will go to the line to shoot 2.
Caden was a kid that, is he a senior or a junior? I believe
he's a junior this year.
So, playing with him last year, you could just tell there was something there. There was a lot of potential there. I mean, he did a lot of good things for us last year.
Yeah.
And I think he also learned kind of how to fight through a little bit of adversity in times last year when things weren't going his way. And he was always real smooth with the basketball. So, to me, it's not surprising at all to see him develop the way he has. And for him to only be a junior is, I bet Coach Freeman really is enjoying that. So. 23 gets past Keeling. Floater doesn't go. Keeling gets the rebound. Story with the 3 off the back rim. B Branch with the rebound. Working his way down and gets the and 1 to go. It's going to be a foul on 24, Caleb McLaughlin. Good thing that's only his first, though.
Yeah.
Wildcats playing solid defense. We're not seeing a lot of grabbing and swiping. I hate that. And so they played really good, just sit-down defense. Been getting hands in the face on shots. Baker with the 3. Not going to go. What a good rebound there by Story. His shot's no good. And there's a scramble for it. Baker with the tip out to Winnie. His shot no good.
Good job, though, by the Wildcats pursuing it.
Baker with the hustle, and there's a wide open 3 from Story, and that one falls in. And B Branch will take another timeout.
And you got to know that coach is probably
he's ticked right now.
Yeah, frustrated with the fact that how many different attempts did Hector have at that right there before Story got it?
Yeah, Caden and Ashton competing a little bit tonight for who's going to get more. We got 14 for Ashton and 12 for Caden.
Wow. Yeah. That gives you the 26, and then Winston Hull's got itself 2, and then Caleb McLaughlin's got 2. That is your entire scoring right now for the Wildcats. And like I've said at different times of the night, I apologize that I sound like RFK Jr. a little bit.
Hey, that's all right. To me, that's just a
little bit gravelly.
That's a testament to your commitment. Good steal there by Bate. And a pass that gets deflected. It's going to remain Hector's ball. I see Winnie out there repping number 10. It's good to see. You get a +10 hustle to your attributes, but you might get a -5 3-point shot along with that. And Ashton tries to go up top for the dunk. Not able to get it. Gets his own rebound, though. Golly, he wanted a poster there.
Yeah.
Almost got it, too. Number 2, I think, is their guy. Hasn't been able to get going tonight. Wildcats played really good defense on him. Number 30, he gets the offensive board. No good off the Wildcats. Going to remain B Branch ball. You won't find a guy with a better personality than Winston, though.
Oh Lord, no!
I heard that dude on the.
I've had so much fun listening to him just bring his own little spin to commentary and this and that.
The good thing about Winston, he never runs out of things to say.
No.
That was a deep three there, about number 2 from B Branch. You know, B Branch in the game that they had a guy score 41 against Nemo Vista, they ended up losing that game, Trey.
Really?
So,
man, it's got to be tough to have that many points and still come up a little bit short.
It's like Michael Jordan with the 85 Bulls, you know.
Yeah. Well, my best way of putting that would be for me to have a big time game on Team Deathmatch on Call of Duty and be at the top of the leaderboard and still lose.
Right. Or you know, this is probably more modern because me and my buddies playing Fortnite.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you'd have a guy.
So, man.
Ashton not able to come down with it, but that's okay because Caleb gets the board, puts it in, gets an and one.
Couple of shots didn't want to go. Caleb gets a hold of it, goes up, draws contact. So McLaughlin will be at the line to shoot 2 for the Wildcats. Actually, he got that shot to fall, so it will be an and one. What do we have here? A lane violation?
Looks like it.
So McLaughlin will try the shot again.
And he gets that one to fall. Looks like number 23, Hayden Millsap, going to sub in for McLaughlin. Hayden Millsap he's a load now.
Mm-hmm.
He's hard to move.
Yep.
I remember practicing against that dude. If he sets you a screen, golly, that was painful.
Man.
23 gets a shot to fall in the corner. I tell you what, that corner right there specifically has been a hot spot all night. Had some girls from Hector make a couple tonight from there. Ashton with a pump fake step back. Oh my goodness, don't do it to him. That man is a problem. Pump fake step back. This guy's playing AAU basketball out here. And it's working. Wildcats get a little out of position, but the three-pointer won't go from the corner. 30 gets the rebound, and they're going to call Ashton for a foul here. Be his first foul.
Wildcats have scored 40, and we're not even to halftime yet.
Cats by 90. Yeah, we need to get, PJ, if you're watching, you need to get your butt down here. We're doing a game together.
Yeah, I would be thrilled to have that. Have the two of you guys on to do the game. It's fun stuff.
Good rebound there by Ashton. Hunter brings the ball down the court, gives it to Austin. Up to Winnie from the top of the key. Shot won't fall. Austin White checked in the game for, looks like, maybe Caden Story or Landon Keeling. I can't remember.
Story's about to come back out. He's going to replace
Story's getting Millsap.
Millsap, yeah.
Story with the ball on the wing. Back to the opposite wing. Kaufman has the ball. Top of the key, Caden trying to work. They're going to call a foul on number 1 there. I don't know. I think that's good defense there by number 1. I ain't going to lie. Caden's pretty much had whatever he's wanted so far tonight.
Mm-hmm. Be the second foul for number 1, Southside B Branch. Third team foul.
Story with the ball in the corner, and that is no good. Austin White with a rebound.
And the LEDs around the goal have stayed lit up.
Yeah, that's been a problem before.
I know that this set down here on this other end got unplugged. I think the wire got messed up on it on a junior high's three-pointer. Three-point shot one night, a couple of games back.
Well, that was a shot right there. Then. You know, it probably hit the back of the rim and then over the back, so maybe it wasn't that bad of a shot.
Yeah. Well, they have sent the teams to the benches so they can try to figure this whole thing out.
That's cool.
What?
The double setup here. Hey, you can go from one to the other. That's
Oh, yeah,
cool.
yeah.
Let's see if I can move this. Marshall Henderson Dover said an hour ago, Trey, you need a hot toddy.
Yeah,
what is that?
It's depending on who it is that's making it. Usually some sort of whiskey and some peppermint of some sort.
I'll bet you'd enjoy that, right? You can't say that.
I'm not going to comment too much on that.
Man, my grandma, she made me gurgle hot salt water before.
I can't do salt water. It will make me gag every time.
You talk about just.
I don't know what would be worse, having a sore throat or puking in my sink.
Gosh, yeah, that's. Where do you see how many viewers we got?
Down underneath
I see.
the video, yeah.
We got 26 people in here. Let's go.
That's on the Facebook side. I think there's quite a bit more over on the YouTube side of things.
23 working his way down. Ooh, nice little mid-range pull up there. Gets it to go down. Story working his way across the baseline. Kaufman comes up with the pass, passes it out to Story. Story working again, doesn't get it to go.
Gracie Gaines says medicine ball from Starbucks cures it all, LOL. I have to see about that.
Hey, I might just get it just because, honestly. Actually, you know, I've been to Seven Brew quite a bit.
I tell you what, I'm a big Seven Brew guy.
Those energy drinks, man, they got me hooked on that. And it's so embarrassing because, oh, nice pass there. You know how embarrassing it is, Trey, to go up to the window as a guy and be like, yeah, can I get a pixie stick?
Oh, tell me about it. One of my favorite drinks from there is, from Seven Brew, is the Blondie, but I saw Laura Garrison back some time ago had ordered one. She called Beyonce. You think I don't feel like less of a man when I'm ordering a Beyonce from Seven Brew?
That's good right there. By the way, nice play there by Hunter to get the jump ball. It's going to go in D-Branch's favor. Step back from number 2. Is going to get it to go. Nice shot there. Yeah, you do kind of lose some manhood points.
Yeah, my street cred falls a little bit when I have to make that order.
Not that I had much street cred in the first place. Oh, my goodness, an ankle breaker. Oh, doesn't get he sold the clip, man. Ashton sold the clip. He's going to watch that back and laugh. Nice move, though. 30 working on McLaughlin. There's Ashton with the steal. They're going to call a jump ball, and it's going to go in Hector's favor. So, wait a minute. Good defensive play there by Ashton.
Gracie says that Starbucks is superior to Seven Brew. I just haven't been there very often.
I've never been there, not one time, actually, because I'm just too embarrassed. I don't know why. It's just coffee. What am I embarrassed about? Who cares? Nice pass from Caleb. Gets the ball into Ashton. And it's barbecue chicken from there.
Actually down to about 20 seconds left. My clock is a little bit off.
They're going to try to get it to 30 down low, back out to the wing.
And Winston Hull.
Oh, man. Winston, you liar. You told me you was going to try to dunk it tonight, dadgummit. Oh, wow. Nice shot
Goodness,
there,
he
number
got
2.
it.
Hey, but honestly, Winston, I don't blame you. You know, you don't want to – you have to get points off of that, so good job. Way to not, you know, try to dunk it and get rim stuffed. But
so that will get us to halftime as like I said, Southside B Branch got a 3 up right at the buzzer. And that makes your score 48-30. I'll tell you what, Wildcats, like I said earlier, had made it to 40 points in the second quarter. They were on a roll there. And but Southside B Branch not going away just yet. We got the cheerleaders about to come out and do a little bit of a routine. We'll keep it right here. Gracie Gaines says one time in the alumni game, Coach Gaines tried to dunk in pregame, about took his knee out. Man, I tell you what, getting older is a pain. If anybody could do it, though, at his age, it would have been Coach Gaines.
all I got to say to that, Gracie, is no bunnies. No bunnies. Don't tell Coach I said that. Hey, Coach Gaines back in the day was a dog.
Man, I'll tell you what, there ain't
He's
been
still a dog.
There ain't been many that's come through. I mean, I put you and Coach Gaines in the same kind of category.
Let's go. I just made my entire life.
In terms of, like I said, there's multiple sport athletes, and the two of y'all were two that could do it all, I think. But cheerleaders have made their way off the court. We got a little over 6 minutes. Going to kick it out to break. We'll be back for the second half here in just a few minutes.
At Chambers Bank, we believe banking should be anytime. Got a bill to pay? Pay one-time or recurring bills in the Chambers Bank app, because anytime banking should always be anytime.
Safeguarding your building from the elements starts at the top. Use the company that's worked hard to earn the reputation as a top commercial roofing company in the area, Miller Roofing. Miller Roofing Company is local, family-owned, and their full-service team has been in business for over 30 years. Extensive experience working hand-in-hand with product manufacturers for new roofs, coatings, repairs, and re-roofs on many different types of commercial properties. We also know the importance of getting construction finished quickly. Contact us for a free consultation on your roof today.
You go nowhere by accident. Wherever you go, God is sending you. Wherever you are, God has put you there. He has a purpose in which you are present. Christ who dwells in you has something He wants to do through you. You believe this, and go in His grace, go in His love, and go in His power. You be the one.
Hi, I'm Kelly Hughes with Pope and Johnson County Title. We're a family-owned company serving the Arkansas River Valley. We have an office in Russellville and in Clarksville, but we do title searches and closings for any county in the state. So for all of your title or closing needs, give us a call at 968-4853 for our Russellville office or 647-3153 for our Clarksville office.
Oh, cell phone in the floor there. Welcome back to the multipurpose building. Getting ready for the second half of the senior high boys contest. Said end of the first half, Southside B Branch threw up a 3 at the buzzer and got the score up to 48-30. Wildcats with the lead, and as we get this second half started, it will be Hornets ball. Here we go.
Number 2 trying to make something happen, takes a deep 3. No good, off the front of the rim. Hunter Kaufman with the rebound. Gonna get it out to Caden on the left wing. He drives in, strong drive, and a strong finish for an and one. Nice start to this second half. Free throw no good. Caden's got 14 on the night.
Ball nearly got tipped away there by the Wildcats. Hornets able to keep a hold of it.
Good pass there by 2, out to 23 in the wing. Doesn't fall. Rebounded again by number 2.
Man.
By 30.
Oh, Story. Tight roping.
Finally able to come up with the rebound. Ashton's going to work on the baseline. Kind of get it back out. Run some kind of offense here. But get it to Ashton on the block. Spin move. Doesn't fall. Tries to get his own rebound. But B Branch ends up with it. Ball is tipped by Winston, goes out of bounds.
Got a foul. Well, we got the official down here discussing something with the bookkeeper. What it was, I don't know. Nothing's changed up on the board.
Number 2 is going to get a lane, finishes. Ashton goes into the padding there. Winston working his way around to the top. Pass deflected. Story ends up with it. Kaufman back out to Ashton. His shot is blocked. Did a good job getting some space there, and number 2 is able to recover and get the block. Story with the ball on the wing, hands it off to Kaufman. He's going to come off a double screen down to Winston. That'll be a shot clock violation.
Yeah.
Good defense there by B Branch. Baker's going to sub in for McLaughlin. Number 2.
Deep 3.
Deep 3 again. He likes that step back. Hasn't been able to get it to fall.
And whistle for a travel on Hunter Kaufman.
Dang, it's already 9 o'clock.
Mm-hmm.
It's Christmas break, though, so I'm going to be up till 3 a.m. playing college football.
There you go.
I'm dirty at college football now. Ain't nobody want to mess with me.
I tell you what, I've had so many games of college football that did not go my way against actual, like, friends of mine that I'd be playing against, and I finally just told them, look, I bought this game to enjoy it. I'm not going to play it and not enjoy it. So
for real.
There's one guy from Oklahoma. He likes to play as Ohio State all the time, and I just pretty much told him I'm not playing you anymore.
So you got to find all the cheesy plays, you know.
Oh, yeah. And he did. He decided he wouldn't use the Ohio State playbook. He said that he found Western Michigan, which is the worst team in the game.
Yep.
And but he likes their playbook, so he uses that with Ohio State, and he just thrashes me every time with it.
I like to play against my cousin Gavin. I just blitz him every play, and he gets mad. But nah, he beat me the other day, though. I'll give him that. Baker on the wing. Shot doesn't fall. .23 goes coast to coast, and another charge. This time taken by Caden Story. Nice play there.
Yep, Story down there and set.
It's
Took all
so
that
hard
contact.
for a guy who's going full speed. When you're just faced with a guy standing there, it's so hard to, like, just make a move when you're going that fast, you know. And 23, we've seen multiple times tonight. Once he gets going, it's hard for him to slow down. Nice find down there on the block. Keeling goes up, gets it to fall. Lenny Keeling gets on the board tonight. He's got 4. Lanky, tall kid, sophomore. Big part of the junior high team's success last year. Number 2 working on Baker. Has to kick it out to 11, back up to 23. Floater goes. 23 for B Branch has 10, so he's had a decent night. Story on the wing.
They get a jump ball down here underneath.
I've never seen it called like that.
Yeah, I've seen a couple
gator
referees
jump.
would do that, you know.
Ashton on the block, no foul call, but it's followed up by Story. Nice follow up there. Caden has a lot of basketball instinct, you know, which is something that you don't just work on. You know, it just kind of is there or it's not. Number 2 trying all he can to get something going. He gets that one to fall. Tough kid to guard. Real shifty. Winston Hole with the 3, bounces around. Number 30 takes it coast to coast, can't get it to go, and a foul called. Plus the bucket. So number 2 gets an and 1 there.
Foul will be charged to Ashton Callhorn. His second foul of the game. First team foul for the Wildcats here in the third quarter.
Something I touched on earlier, you know, we haven't had a lot of fouls tonight, which is good. Means we're playing good, solid, sound defense. Looks like they're playing a lot tighter there on Story. Jacob Stanek in the game, gets the ball in the corner. Winston with a nice and 1 bucket of his own.
Good job by Stanek finding Winston down underneath, and good job by Winston going up with it.
McLaughlin's going to check in for Callhorn. Can't get the free throw to fall. 30 with the mid-range jumper, no good. Story with the rebound. Story's gonna try to push it, gets a wide open layup. Nice job there. So now Caden working his way up to Ashton. Ashton with 21 and Caden with 18 tonight.
Yeah, them two is are trying to be Wildcats' version of a two-headed monster right now.
Winston with the steal. Looks for Caden in the corner, and the shot's not going to fall. Good rebound by McLaughlin. His shot, no good. B Branch with the rebound. That ball's going to bounce off of Story's leg.
Ball stolen away.
Story trying to push it. Nice job.
Goodness.
He's got 20. Caden's a guy he's working a lot in the gym, foul on Landon Killing. A lot of time I'll walk through campus, you know, just getting a little walk in, and I always see his car over there at the gym. He's always getting in work. And that's why I wasn't as good of a basketball player, because I was not in the gym as much. But, you know, playing 3 sports, I mean, daggum.
Caden made a choice, like the first year that I was doing live streaming. He was playing as a junior high football player and took a couple of hits that I think he had a concussion that he had to work through. And after that, decided that basketball was just going to be his focus.
And he is, looks like he made the right choice.
Callhorn drives, shot won't go.
Oh my goodness,
Oh,
they're going to call goaltending there, but chase down block there by Ashton.
Seen that a couple times already this season from Ashton. Good, or that wasn't Ashton, was it?
Yeah, it was.
Okay, yeah.
15 seconds left, time winding down in the third. Wildcats going to try to get a good shot off here. Ashton's going to have the ball in the corner 3, no good. Hunter comes up with the rebound, but there's no time left. Wildcats working with a 17-point lead here heading into the fourth.
About the time that I try to get the camera turned over towards the cheerleaders, they stop cheering. So not much I can do there. But yeah, it's been a fun one here in this one. Wildcats, they can hold on to this 17-point lead, finish this one out. Wildcats will have 1 win on the night.
Not much stress.
No.
In these past 2 games, you know. It's been pretty lopsided.
Yeah. And like I said earlier, tomorrow night, hopefully I will be back into a condition that I can speak. And we're going to see about going to Atkins and having seventh grade and junior high ball.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
From the Atkins, I don't know what they call their gym, Red Devil Arena, maybe? I don't know. 4th quarter underway now.
When do we play home again?
Oh, man. I think
Is it a while?
We've got, the last game that we have before Christmas break, I believe, is here against Nemo.
Okay.
If I'm not mistaken.
Nemo Vista beat this Southside B Branch team, so Stanek from the top of the key. His 3-pointer is nothing but net. Jacob Stanek gets on the board tonight. He's a sophomore. Pass out to number 1. He's at the top of the key, and his shot is good. We've seen a lot of threes been made at the top of the key so far in this game. Ashton had those 2 at the very start that got the Wildcats rolling. Stanek on the wing, and his second shot falls. So he's 2 for 2 with 2 threes. It's a good field goal percentage for sure. Coach Freeman wanting to stop here. 23, he's going to throw one up. Doesn't go. Good rebound by Keeling. Kaufman pushes the ball down the court. Out to Stanek again. Can he go 3 for 3? Yes, he can.
Wow.
3 for 3 with 3 straight threes.
All right, so you're getting to a point where it's no longer a 2-headed monster. It might be a 3-headed monster.
It very well could be. Number 2, his shot, no good. Coffin with the rebound. And surely you got to try to find him, and they do. Trying to work on the baseline, can't get nothing to go. Callhorn driving in, stolen by number 1. Number 2 coming down. This will be an interesting play. Wow, nice finish. Keeling trying to get the block. A little slow. Here he is again. He's going to take it. And it just bounces out. So that was the heat check there. I don't think I ever made 3 threes in a game. Number 1. Wow, good bounce there. He gets his to fall. He's hit 2 straight threes. That guy should have been shooting more tonight, seems like.
Yeah.
You know, we've seen so many, and there he is at the top of the key again, and that one's falling. So now he's got 12, and he's 3 for 4 with, no, I'm sorry, 4 for 5.
4 for 5.
Oh, wow, nice move by 2, and he gets his shot to go. Oh, that's the old Stanek gene, I guess. Good shooting, right?
Yeah.
We've seen Isaac. We've seen Noah. We've seen Keith on the old VHS tapes, maybe.
Andrew Stanek on some of the VHS tapes as well.
What was before VHS? That's probably what they were. No, I'm just kidding.
What was before VHS? That's probably when you got the old style film reels that, like Clark Griswold watches in his attic.
Oh, yes. Yep.
Actually, no, it might have been like they had something called Betamax. I don't know exactly what that was. That was before my time.
Oh, man, I love Christmas Vacation.
Yeah, it's a
Hey, look,
a
kids, a
classic.
deer. Number 1 pulling up again. This time it's no good. Keeling with the rebound. I tell you what, Hunter Kaufman, you know, he's not popping up a whole lot on the scoreboard or anything, but this guy, man, he does so much to get his teammates open.
Yeah.
He's taking charges. He gets rebound. I mean, he rebounds a lot for a point guard that's probably, not as tall as most of these other guys out here. So he's really a glue guy. He keeps the team together. Plays the point guard position very well.
Yeah.
Gets guys open, which, it may not get talked about enough, but trust me, playing that position and doing kind of the same things that he does. Millsap with a nice little turnaround. Nice move there by Millsap. He's on the board. Number 2 going to take a 3, not going to go. Callhorn with the rebound. Tries to push it. 30 gets the steal. Gonna take a little mid-range pull-up off the backboard. Let's see if Story is going to try to get more than Ashton here. It's 21-20. Ashton leads in points.
Tried to find the pass inside and get stolen away.
2 gets his own rebound, gets the foul. One thing that I've liked seeing about Ashton tonight, other than, his scoring ability, is so he's got 21, but he had 14 in the first quarter, which tells me he hasn't necessarily slowed down, but he's allowed his teammates to shine as well and not be selfish. And when you're not selfish and you let your teammates get buckets, that's how you get 74 points up.
Yep.
So
Yep.
he started off hot, never really let off the gas. It was just he allowed his teammates to score as well, and I think that's why we almost have 4 guys in the double digits tonight.
Yep.
Winston just needs 2 more.
Pass inside looking for Story, gets taken away.
21 gets his layup to go. Timeout, I believe, by
Coach Freeman.
Okay. Hasn't really needed to call many timeouts tonight.
No. But you wanted to give his boys a chance to get settled down a little bit.
Right.
They've let Southside B Branch stay in this one to an extent. Wildcats only up by 13. High scoring affair in this one.
Winston down low, trying to get his 10-piece, and
There
there
you
it is. 3 Wildcats in the double digits tonight. I believe McLaughlin only needs 3 more, but he's probably not going to get back in the game with 1:40 left.
Good job by Millsaps knocking that one away.
Looks like we had Winston wide open down there for the layup, but Ashton kind of had the ball, kind of lost his dribble a little bit, but that's all right. He'll just take it. He'll just take it himself. He kind of looked a little gingerly after that, though. I kind of saw him wince a little bit. Hope nothing's wrong. Might want to kind of get him out of the game here, you know, so he doesn't get injured. Good hustle there by Winston, and Hunter Kaufman's going to check in for Hayden Millsap.
I believe it was the first game of the year that talking about Callhorn. Yeah, now Coach Freeman's going to pull Callhorn. Callhorn got popped in the face. Had to have some gauze up the nose, I believe.
Yes, I do remember that.
He's at different times. We've seen him come down a little bit awkwardly on some legs and to get up and limp around a little bit. Usually nothing too serious. He did have some problems with the knees, a couple years ago?
Maybe something like that.
And
looks like all the starters are going to come out for the Wildcats. Got my boy QB1, Drew Newport out there.
Yep.
33, rocking the Larry Bird number. Larry Bird, legend. Larry Legend. Better than LeBron. No, I'm just kidding.
I'm one of those guys.
PJ would have heard me say that. You're one of those guys, what now?
I'm one of those guys that people tell me that I live in the past to an extent. So when people talk about this era of the NBA, I'm just like, no, it doesn't compare to the era that I watched early on.
Tyler Campbell's shot no good.
Harwell tries to get that one to go.
Brewer Story goes up, and he's going to get a foul. He'll go to the line. Yeah, you know, there has been record low in rates this year for the NBA. Not as many people watching NBA games, and I'll tell you why. And it bothers me so much because, number one, and I think this is the main reason, is because there's this term that we have now called load management. And you see a lot of star players who will rest 2 or 3 games in a row, you know, because they're trying to stay healthy for the playoffs, which I get, but, man, they didn't do that back then.
No.
You know, and I know I wasn't around for it, but, I mean, even when I was younger, load management hadn't really become a thing until just recently in the last couple of years, you know. I mean, how mad would you be if, you know, you spend so much money to go to an NBA game and your favorite player isn't playing, not because he's hurt, not because he whatever, but because he's trying to. Dougie! Number 45. Dougie with the 3. That's going to bring an end to your game. The Wildcats with a very pleasing win there, Trey.
Yeah. Yep. Good for the Wildcats to get 1 on the night. Southside B Branch will take 3. But, yeah, final on this one, 81-63. Wildcats on top.
Trey, I appreciate you having me.
Hey, I appreciate it. From the sound of my voice, you have to know that I am appreciative of you coming up here to be a part of this tonight, letting me have a little bit of a break and trying to call everything. And
well, I enjoyed it, man. It's always good hearing yourself talk.
Yeah.
So.
Hey.
But seriously, I appreciate it, and we appreciate you for all you do and for Cat TV. And it's been a blessing to a lot of people who haven't been able to make these games. So
I'm just trying to keep it afloat right now. And like I said, I hate that everybody has to listen to this gravel road of a voice that I've got going on right now. But hopefully, like I said, hopefully tomorrow night, if I'm able to do the live stream from Atkins, hopefully my voice will be able to hold up and be in good enough shape for it. But if unless some things happen, I do plan to be there. But if we aren't going to be able to be live, we will let you know. But like I said, appreciate Jackson Taylor for jumping on tonight. Looking here at the chat, Marsha Henderson Dover says, good job, guys. Thank you, Trey and Jackson, so we could watch. Appreciate y'all. Appreciate everybody tuning in tonight. Glad y'all could be here with us for this. Like I said, Wildcats get 1 out of the 4 tonight. But the senior boys come away with an 81-63 win. So if we're able to see y'all tomorrow night, y'all join us. If you aren't going to be watching online, come on out to Atkins and watch. 7th grade and junior highs. They're fun basketball to watch. So, but I think with that said, I'm going to shut this thing down, get everything packed away. So everybody have a good rest of your night, and go Cats.
Go Wildcats.